Hello. It's been a fun day, and now we're here doing a Fillominioku. I don't know what this is, but we're trying one anyway. And then we'll get back to some Baldur's Gate 3. Um, I've been doing some science about this Moonrise Towers exploration experience spot, which might be of mild interest to people who like doing XP optimization and also some science about what happens with Karnas. And it seems like going to Moonrise doesn't get Karnas to leave. Don't actually know whether going to the Gauntlet of Shar causes him to leave, but it shouldn't matter. Anyways, hey Crypto, how's it going? We're trying a Fillominioku. So what are the rules of this thing? Normal 6x6 Sudoku rules apply. Okay, fill each row column and box with the digits 1 to 6. Philomeno. Um, divide the grid into polyominoes so that polyominoes of the same size don't share an edge. So a polyomino is like a domino, but it could be a triomino or a quadromino or a quintomino. Ominoes of various sizes. A circle is obviously a circle, but each digit in a circle indicates exactly how many circles contain that digit. Ooh, each digit in a circle indicates exactly how many circles contain that digit. So there would be like 1 1 or 2 2s or 3 3s or 4 4s or 6 6s or 5 5s. That is very interesting. Okay, additionally, each cell with the circle contains the number equal to its polyomino's size. Okay, so if I've got a polyomino and it's of size 6 and it's got a circle in it, that circle must be of value 6. Okay. This circle rule is very restrictive. Let's look at the board. Okay, so we've got a bunch of these. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? No. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16. There are 16 of these. Okay, so we need each digit indicates exactly how many circles contain that digit. If we have 1 1, 2 2s, 3 3s, 4 4s, 5 5s, and 6 6s, that adds up to 21. And we only have 16. Okay, can you make... So we have 5 to spare, basically. So we know that there's going to be 6 6s. That's forced. Because if we did 1 through 5, we'd only fill 15 of these circles, and then you would have to ruin one of the counts, right? Like you'd have 2 1s or 3 2s or 4 3s, etc. Or you just have a lone 6, which is not acceptable. So there's definitely 6 6s. So man, I feel like these kind of things merit like a notes section. Like I'd love to write things down in a notepad here. Maybe I can make my own notes section. Let's see if I dox myself doing this. Okay, I don't. All right. So we knew we were 16. Okay. It needs a title. Fillominioku. All right, so there's 16 circles, and 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6. Oh, this text is probably minuscule to anyone looking at this. How do I make it bigger? Can I just make this all title? I guess that's the way to do it in this app. And can I make it bigger by doing this? No. No, that's a table. Okay, well, hopefully you can read this text. So that's 21. So we need to subtract 5. So like one option is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's That's equal to 16. That's if you remove 5. You can never remove 6. You could also remove 4 and 1, or you could remove 2 and 3. So you could do 1 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6. That's also 16. Or you could do 2 plus 3 plus 5 plus 6, and that's also 16. So these are the options. Okay. So fill the grid into polyominoes so that polyominoes of the same size don't share an edge. Circles in a digit indicate exactly how many circles contain that digit. Each cell with the circle contains the number equal to the polyomino's size. Okay, so like here's one thing we can get out of that. Like, are these two in the same polyomino? Like, can I write this as my polyomino? I'll use colors for them. And the answer is no, because each cell with the circle contains the number equal to its polyomino's size. So let's say this was like, you know, a two-cell polyomino, and I would have to do this, and that is banned. Okay. And polyominoes, they don't look like this. Like, that's not a legal polyomino, right? They have to be, like, connected. Which means that either this is a 1, or it goes out here. And this is a 1, or it goes out here. We know that both of them aren't 1s. Or this is a 1, and it goes out here, right? Like, these are all... This is a 1, and it goes out here. This is so restrictive. And then at the same time, I have no idea what to do. Well, either way, no matter which of these combinations it is, we know that there are 6 sixes in circles. And in particular, one of these is going to be a 6. And, well, these guys will definitely be in different polyominoes, we know that much. Oh, here's another idea. Oops. Close all the things. Oh, don't close Chrome. It's useful. It's not like BG3 when I close the Chrome when my computer's performing badly. All right. How many cells are in the Sudoku? There's 36 in the Sudoku. And if we want to do like, if you want to have these numbers in there, polyomino is the same size to share an edge. Yeah, I was thinking like you'd have to have like six polyominoes, and that would be like ridiculously busted. But that's not the case, right? Because you could have a 6 polyomino that like 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh well, it doesn't really work like this. But you can imagine a 6 polyomino. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, it's actually really hard. You can imagine a polyomino where it goes like this, right? Like this is a 6 polyomino, but it has 2 of the 6 circles in it. So there might not be six polyominoes. There might be fewer. I mean, there definitely won't be six polyominoes. That much is certain. Um, yeah. This is such a restricted puzzle, and I still have no idea what to do. uh, well, there's definitely a 6 here. Actually, we have a digit. There's definitely a 6 here. Because every box has to have a 6 in it, because we know there's 6 sixes in circles. Because each digit in a circle indicates exactly how many circles contain that digit. Okay, which means that this is not a 6, so this is a 6, and we have a digit on the board. We'll color this 6 green. It definitely doesn't get that box, so it must go here. Imagine this was the 6, and it didn't oh no, this could be a 6 only if it connects here, like this. Um, it could not be the separate 6. Like, this cannot be a separate 6, because what would it take? It can't take either of these, it can't take this cell, because they would become 6s and see the 6. So it would have to go like this or something, but then it would contact this 6 cell. Okay, so if this is a 6, it looks like this. If this is a 6, can it be a separate 6 cell? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? No. If this was a 6, could it be a separate 6? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it could be like this. This is a legit 6, and then this 6 could be like that, or it could be like that. Okay. Yeah, we also need to make this work so that like the numbers of like ones, twos, threes, fours, and sixes or whatever it is adds up to 36. Man, okay. Well, if there's only one in a circle, then in 5 of these boxes, the ones are going to be out of circles. Hmm. There's 4 circles in this row. There are no other rows with 4 circles, and there are no columns with 4 circles. Okay. These 3 are all in different polyominoes. These 4 are all in different. Well, this guy could be like this, I guess. These 3 are definitely different. There's so many places that want to have a 1. It would be super restrictive to prove that we didn't have a 1. Like if it was 2, 3, 5, 6 or something, and you could only stick 2, 3, 5, 6 in these circles. I mean, let's just try that. I don't have a great intuition for what's going on in this puzzle, and if we try it and see something, then we'll see how it goes. So you have to stick 1 and 4 off the circles everywhere, right? So there's like a 1 and 4 here. There's a 1 and 4 here. I mean, there's lots of ways to do this. The Sudoku looks different than usual. I can't place my finger on what the issue is. Hey, Glenn. Yeah, this is a Fillominioku. So there's a couple of fun rules here. So we're dividing up the grid into polyominoes, so like dominoes of size possibly greater than 2. So that 2 polyominoes of the same size don't share an edge. So I cannot start a new 6 polyomino here because it would be touching this 6 polyomino. And we have these rules about circles. Each digit in a circle indicates exactly how many circles contain that digit. So far, we have worked out that there are 16 circles. If we had every number represented, we could have 21 circles. And there are three combinations of what numbers could be in circles. So it's either 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, 1, 4, 5, and 6, or 2, 3, 5, and 6. And in these worlds, there'd be like 1, 1 in a circle, 2, 2s in a circle, 3, 3s in a circle, 4, 4s in a circle, and 6, 6s in a circle. Okay, so we know that much. And each cell with a circle contains the number equal to its polyomino's size. So this is going to be a 6-cell polyomino. And every box is going to have a 6 in it, in a circle. And that 6 is going to be a part of some 6-cell polyomino. Which is interesting. Anyway, so we read the rules, and in these 15 minutes or so of solving, we realized, well, there's got to be a 6 in the circles in every box, which means there's a 6 in one of these, which means there's not a 6 here. So the only valid circle to have a 6 in is here, which means this is a 6 polyomino and extends out this way. Yep, this is confirmed. This is a real digit. This one I have no idea. Going back to this, so we could have 2, 3, 5, and 6. Yeah, like it must be the fact that the 6 polyominoes are super restricted. Like okay, maybe we should try to think of a way. Like, is there any way on this board for a 6 polyomino to have 3 6 circles in it that don't see each other? I mean, like, in theory, you could have a shape like this, right? Maybe it would have to be like this. And you would stick one here, you would stick one here, and you would stick one here. And then you could hit 3 circles. I guess I'm trying to figure out, like, out of the 36 cells here, how many of them are going to be in 6 polyominoes? If it's like 3, that's pretty forcing. Oh, here's a 3. So this like you could legally write. You could legally write 6, 6, and 6 like this. Oh, not at all legally, apparently. Uh, hmm. Yeah, so how do you do a 6 with 3 things in it? Oh, like this. Here's a 6 with 3 things in it. I could write a 6 into here, here, and here. Okay. We might be forced to do something like this. I mean, this particular one is really... Okay, maybe this is less restrictive. Then how would you... Well, this is not an actually legal 6. Um, each cell. So like a cell is like one space that a number can go into. They'll use box to refer to like these 6 cell groupings. So like, you know, if this has a 6, it is part of a 6 cell polyomino. Like, that's a legal one. Fives are also kind of hard. I mean, that's not legal. This can't be a six. This can't be a six. I mean, okay, I'm writing the most inane things on the board. Um, you could have that be a six. Is there a world where this is not green? Like, say this is pink. Then green has to go like this. It could grab this guy. Could grab this guy. Could grab like this. Or it could go like this. You're not even... You're required to take this cell? Not even. That would be the one. I can't help but think that there's more math to do. Um, let's try this. So for this solution, 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 6, that means one cell with a 1 in it, or one polyomino with 1. We'll have two polyominoes with 2, right? Because you can't have these twos, you can't have the twos both be like this, right? You can't have this be a polyomino. Well, right? You would have to do something like two separate polyominoes with a 2 taking up 4 cells, like this. Okay, so that would be 4 cells. How many cells would 3 threes take up? 3 threes. Actually, this doesn't even depend on this number, right? So like 1, 1 times 1. All right, 2, you need 2 things of size 2. So 2 times 2 is 4. 3. I have to put 3 threes. If I have to put 3 threes in the circles, I could do one like this, and then a second one like this, or something. But I can't have 3 threes be all in the same same polyomino because they'll see each other. Like, these cells will see each other, and they'll all be forced to be threes. Oh, I didn't want to clear. Because, this thing is the size of the polyomino, so the cells of the circle all have to be 3 like this. That's banned. So if I do this would be allowed. Like that. So we would have 2 polyominoes of size 3 at minimum. And 4, if we wanted to do 4s, can we fit 3 circles in a thing of size 4? I don't think so. How would we do it? Like, how would you... So here's what every 3 looks like. Or, well... He's cooking. Oh, boy. I hope so. It might be a bust. So here's, like, what a 3 looks like, right? Here's one variant of 3. There's no way to add a cell to it so that, like, I can put 3 things in it. Oh, it's actually even easier than this. I have 4 cells. 3 of them must have a circle in them, right? In this hypothetical. And if that's the case, then 2 of them must be adjacent to each other with the circles in them, and that's illegal. So we can't have 3 circles in a single 4-cell polyomino, but we could have 2. Like this is legit. Okay, so this 3 stuff was not relevant anyway, right? I need a minimum of 2 polyominoes of size 4 if I am gonna do that. Gonna have 4s. Two polyominoes of size 3. Two polyominoes of size 4 is also fine. Yes, that is true. Of the 6 available digits, at least one cannot appear in any circles. That is true. Oh, I'm so tempted to go down that particular rabbit hole. Give me a second, Glenn. Um, the 5s, they can have 3 things in them, actually. So, like that's legit. And the second 5 could just be like this or whatever, you know? Yes. So I'll do that in a second. 10 and 6. We saw that we could put. It's kind of dubious, like getting 2 sets of 3 6s. Oh. Oh, actually, you can do it. Here you go. And we can take that cell. So here's 2 6-cell polyominoes, and both of them only have 3. Both of them have 3 6s in them. Oh, this is not legit, right? Because these two would see each other. Like this. This is the way to do it. So you would only need 6 is 12. Okay, so what about these solutions? Sorry, I'm going to finish my thought, Glenn, and then I'm going to come back to what you were saying because it's very interesting. 1 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 plus 12 cells accounted for? 24, 30, 31. Okay. And in this 1, 4, 5, 6, it's 1 cell plus 8 plus 10 plus 12. Also 31 cells accounted for. And in this 2, 3, 5, 6, it's 4 plus 6 plus 10 plus 12. 22, 32. Okay. And so none of these are banned. Oh. Yeah, none of these are banned. So like if you had 2, 3, 5, 6, you could do like uh 2 2s, 2 3s, 2 5s, 2 6s, which is the bare minimum. And then you would cover 32 cells that way. And you could cover the remaining 4 cells by making two polyominoes, or you could just be like, oh yeah, here's a polyomino, it's 1, and there's a 3 here. And like none of these have circles in them, so they're invisible from the point of view of this calculation. Yeah. But okay, an interesting point is like I can't possibly have 3 6 polyominoes in any of these combinations. Because if I do, then I'd have to have 37 or 38 cells on the Sudoku, and there's only 36. So we do know that there are 2 6 polyominoes, and they both have 3 cells in them. Okay. Going back to what you were saying, Glenn. Of the 6 available digits, 1 cannot appear in any of the circles, right? If we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6, there cannot be 5 in a circle, right? We assume that 5 does not appear in any circles. Can we complete the 5s by themselves? Yes. And the reason I say that the answer is yes is that if the answer was no, then the puzzle would be unsolvable. Or well, I don't think we can complete the 5s by themselves. Sorry, I was answering a different question than the one you were asking. Um, okay, say that the fives never appear in these polyominoes. So where are the fives? They're in like, you know, all of these cells. You're asking like, can we figure out more information about where like these blue cells, where the five is specifically? In the top left and top middle. Yes, yeah, because there's a five here. There would have to be a five here, right? And the five is not, in fact, in these two spots. Yeah, I've seen some puzzles where you do this basically, and you like go through the whole puzzle. But like mentally, I got this far, and I was like, oh, there's there don't seem to be any more deductions. There are things that would be really restrictive, like if you had a five here, you would force a five here and a five here. And then the remaining fives would be these four spots. Like, that's very restrictive. Um, there's a five here, and puts a five here, which means the five is here. There's a five here. Five here. You don't know anything about these in this world. We're top left. If it were top left, top middle. Yeah, if it was this one, yes, we're saying yeah, then it would have to go here. Yeah. And if it were here, well, we don't know anything. And I think that's like the least restrictive of the. Like this cell is pretty bad in terms of it's like pretty restrictive. Um, this cell forces this. That's not super restrictive. This cell forces this. It's all kind of the same logic. Um, I think we need to know a little bit more, and then we should be able to do something like that. I feel like there's not enough information yet to start filling those in. I want to go back to the sixes if that's all right with you, Glenn. Because we saw that there wasn't enough space in the Sudoku to have three six polyominoes. So we know there's only two. The fact that one of them is here is really restrictive. So we have to get the sixes for three boxes starting from this corner. Imagine it wasn't this. Imagine this wasn't a six. Imagine this was a different number. What can we do it? Like one, two, three, four, five, six. We could get that one. I think this might be the only combination. Because if you can't get this six, then you can't get a six that's like in this upper box without running out of cells. So you have to get this six, which is already five cells to get to, and then you can't take a cell in this box. So this is a six, and it's a green six, in fact. Could this ever not be in the polyomino? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Because you couldn't get a 6 from the other boxes. So it's like this. And can we get a 6 from this box? No. We can only get this 6. Okay. So this is what the 6s look like down here. And there's going to be another polyomino of 3 6s with the 6s from these 3 boxes. Okay, could this be the 6? Imagine that this pink wasn't the 6. Then we put a 6 here. Oh, we couldn't put a 6 there. Cool. It's actually even better. Okay, so there's no 6 here. So there is a 6 here. I'll mark this green. Green will be this color of 6 polyominoes. This is not a 6, so one of these is a 6. Oh, well, yeah. This isn't a 6. This isn't a 6. The 6 has to go in a circle, so it's here. And that forces the 6. Okay. It might be exactly the configuration we thought about earlier. So these two are both green. This can't take this cell, so it has to go this way. And it can't take this cell, so it has to go this way. And the only way to connect these and make it in 6 cells is this. So these are the 2 6 polyominoes on the board. Well, we know something at least. These don't have to be, like, this could be a 1 and this could be a 2. There could be a spare 5 polyomino in this world. There could be a spare 4 and a spare 1 in this world. This one's the most restrictive, right? Because the only way to do 2, 3, 5, 6 is to have the minimum number of each. Then you have 4 cells left. And then you do 2 more 2s. That's it. So in this 2, 3, 5, 6 world, you would have to do a similar thing where you group all of the 5s into 2 polyominoes. Well, minus the one that's not in a circle. So how would you do that? I suppose this is really interesting that we've walled off a couple parts of this thing. Like, what could these numbers in the center be? Okay, this is actually pretty insightful. They're not 6s, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. How could I make this a 5-cell polyomino? Let's say this was a 5-cell polyomino. I can't take this cell because I would have to put 5s in both of these. So I could take this cell, I could take this cell, and I could take, oh, not that cell. I could take these 4 cells, actually. And I couldn't take this cell either, because then these 2 would be 5s and they would see each other. So, you know, these are 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So with that knowledge, can we make it so that there are only 2 5-cell polyominoes? How would we do it? You would need a 5 in every column but one in one of these. So like one of these is going to be a polyomino 5, and that feels very restrictive. Like this could be, oh, okay, because of this, there's going to be one polyomino in this side, a 5 polyomino on this side. That can only take 2, because there's only 2 columns of circles here. You're doing some testing and you realize you screwed up in Act 1 by not picking up an item that you can make really powerful. Oh no. What was the item, Glenn? If I had a penny for every time someone said that they regretted not getting the Doom Hammer. But somehow I doubt that's the case for you. Doesn't feel like a 1 HP thing. Oak Fathers? No, Oak Fathers is not a thing for you either, is it? The amulet you find, the one that makes you not take opportunity attacks when you have less than 50% hit points? Or the one that lets you put creatures to sleep. Is that the one? Okay. I feel justified in carrying it around in my previous playthroughs despite having no use for it because I was like, there's gotta be some tech. You want to put an ally. Can you use it on an ally? Is that the use to put an ally to sleep and like the opportunity attack one? How does that work? Are you considered to have less than 50% of your hit points if you have one out of one? You are? What is this game? How does this game. Okay, so if you're playing a 1 HP run, that amulet is like the mobile feat. Or, well, it's the not taking opportunity attacks part of the mobile feat. Um, well, I guess the point I'm trying to make here is that, like, if I can only have two fives here, there have to be three fives in one polyomino on this side. And that's not possible because there's three columns. So I'd have to get this one, and one of these. And, that's way more than five cells. So there are, in fact, three five-cell polyominoes. If there are fives, there are three five-cell polyominoes, which means this is not a thing. This is wrong. One divided by two. Well, it's a half, but I assume. Why is the denominator of your total hit points two, Glenn? I'm so confused. I don't understand, Glenn. I don't understand. Uh, 0.5. I mean, hit points in this game isn't counted in decimals, though, right? Like, uh, I'm so confused. Lots of lulls, by the way. What happened to all the cons emotes? Um, all right, so that we know that this is not the world. So we have 1, 4, 5, 6, or we have um 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So in particular, we know that 1, 1, 4, 4. We have 1, 4, and 6 are in, and we don't know whether 2 and 3 are in or 5 is in. You need a cons gift sub. Don't you dare try to sub shame me. Oh, they're still here. Okay. I mean, Crypto is a very, very, very generous person, and I am sure that he would give you a cons gift sub. The sheer number of subs that Crypto has donated is very bonkers. It's probably the most generous person that I have met in this community. Okay, surreptitiously. I mean, you can also. Can you just gift a sub? Can you even gift a sub to someone who has subscription already? Like, does that work? You could check whether Glenn has a con sub by like attempting to gift him one. Someone in their game did the math wrong, and I found a neat way to explain it. Okay, I figured that much, but What is the wrong math? Oh, what is the wrong math? Is it some integer division nonsense? Like what? Oh, you couldn't even fit. How would you fit three 5 polyominoes on this board? I don't think you ever could. The 5 polyominoes can't touch each other, and they can't be here. So there's 10 cells here. You can't make two groups of 5 cells in 10 cells and not have the cells touch each other. And over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, the same thing. So there are exactly two 5 polyominoes. If there are, right. If there are 5 polyominoes, there are exactly two. Oh, does that mathematically round up to 1 or down to 0? Um, I assume that like the context means it rounds down to 0, but I'm still confused where the 2 is coming from. Like your hit points are always 1 out of 1, right? How would you get to 1 out of 2? Modder privilege, yeah. I think you might need to beat me over the head a little bit more with the hints, Glenn. Yeah, but where's the 2 coming from? Sorry, that's the bit I didn't understand. Like I can see why 1 divided by 2 they would do like integer division because, um computers. 50% of your starting health. Oh. Yes. I see. Okay. So 50% of your starting health of 1 HP should be 1 HP. That would be if it rounded up. But instead it rounds down. So it says like, okay, so the way this thing works is it says what is 50% of your starting health? And then it's like, okay, the number is 0. Do you have less than 50%? Wait, then do you mean the other way around? Like it rounds down when it should round up? Or it rounds up when it should round down? The picture in my head of how this math should work is like, let's just go open up this item. Um, Selûne Amulet? Is that what it's called? Owlbear. Cave. Selûne's no, not this one. Opportunity. Moondrop Pendant. When you have 50% hit points or less, when Oscar when he dies. Till death do us part. Oscar. Ring. Wiki, please. Moon. Uh, I thought it was like this one or something. When the wearer is downed. Oh my god. When the wearer is downed, they rise once more with half their hit points restored, but are gripped by shadow possession. Shadow possession. So you rise and you're alive with 0 HP? Is that what this is? What is shadow possession? Okay, you're cursed or something, sure. So you like take 1 fall damage or whatever, and then you like use a scroll of remove curse or something. You have 0 HP and you're alive, and then you can just get free opportunity. It's so dumb. That's so good. And okay, it only works. Right. Right, yeah. It only really makes sense. Like, it only does this trick when you have 1 HP. Because otherwise you don't go down to 0. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, Glenn, I know where this is going. But then, oh, gain an additional bonus action for free. Okay, and you also get Leviatar's Love, so permanent +2 to attacks, attack rolls for the whole game. You get an additional bonus action. You never provoke attacks of opportunity. Uh, man, what are all the gear with effects that say like hit points or less? Um, hit points is how this thing spells it. You can gain momentum for a turn. Okay, that doesn't seem very good. The one that gives you +8 temp HP, yeah. That's only I think that only works once per short rest, something like that. I used it early in the level 1 run. I would start each day by intentionally taking half my hit points and fall damage so that I could get temporary hit points. Very silly, but yeah. Momentum per turn. 50 less. You gain, yeah, short rest cooldown. So you can get 8 temporary hit points once. You can always get 1d4 slashing damage. Okay, fine. Not that interesting. 50% or more. Okay, well, that's not that exciting either. Target's baned. Does this have a save? Okay, I feel like this is worth testing, especially for this nature cleric character. 1d6 piercing, and I have 5 DR. So like this is basically never going to do damage to me, even if I have more than 50% of my hit points. And it's just Bane. Okay, that's another one. Ritual axe. Chance to inflict Bane is 100%. Guaranteed Bane. Okay. Well, I should go see if I still have this ritual axe just sitting around on Abdurak's table. Might be worth using. Free Bane. It's like +0 weapon, unfortunately. Kind of problematic. What else do you get? Temporary hit points, temporary hit points. You can gain Wrath for 2 turns, but the bonus action is better. Cap of Wrath. You get that early? Yeah, Grim Forge. You just gain Wrath. Okay. Oh, interesting. So you could do that trick. Wait, isn't this ridiculously busted? All right, here's the meta play. Here's the play. Uh, level one cleric. You know, for your level one cleric run fans. Uh, we. Oh no, I'm thinking about sanctuary here. You do you go to 0 HP or you get under 50% hit points. You just cast sanctuary on yourself, or you like kite or hide in some corner where you can't be hit, or you stack AC or whatever. I don't know. Stacking AC, and you don't even need to do this wrath nonsense. But anything that makes it hard for enemies to do things to you on your turn. And you just sit there and pass your turns. or even better, um, you summon Hostile Connor. You have 0 points, you summon Hostile Connor somewhere where Hostile Connor can't get to you. Right? Like, you go on the roof of some place and then, like, summon Hostile Connor down below. Um, and just pass your turn, pass your turn, pass your turn. And you get +7, I believe, is the maximum number of stacks you can get of this condition. So you get +7 to damage with melee weapons, and then you just go start your actual combat somewhere else, wherever you actually cared about. This is so stupid. All right, what else? Yeah, Helmet of Grit we saw. Yeah, I mean, Wrath is not nearly as good. Oh, this is not my spreadsheet. This is the spreadsheet in the wiki. Um, there was a guy on the wiki who maintained a gear locator guide, and at some point when the wiki started showing ads, they objected to that and moved their guide into this Excel spreadsheet. Um, if you look up gear locator in the wiki, you'll get a link to this. Okay. Okay. Staff of Interruption. Oh, what's the correction, Glenn? I've never tried this staff, but I'm just curious. For as a correction, nothing stops us from fixing things. Okay, so it seems like the Helmet of Grit and the no opportunity attacks thing are the two big ones. And you could go, well, you can't even get this situation to happen until Act 3, right? If Oscar dies in Act 1, does he drop that ring? After just as Lady Janet's estate. Level 3 spell, okay. Okay. Like Janeth, effective a carry. He wasn't saved in Act 1. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he has it on him in Act 1. Which means this, like, Cap of Wrath meme strat is not, well, it's interesting, but it's not relevant to this particular trick. Because if you're going to do this, you might as well use the Helmet of Grit anyway. Okay, so it's just the Saluna's Amulet and the Helmet of Grit. So you get the extra bonus action and sort of thing. That's very funny. So if you have 0 hit points, and you're alive, When you take more damage, I assume you die. Right, exactly. Yeah, you at the point where you can use the helmet of grit, the helmet of the cap of wrath, the strat. You already have the helmet of grit, and you'd much rather use the helmet of grit. Yeah, exactly. Um, yeah, if you were doing cap of wrath meme strats, you would be doing that separately in Act One, maybe with hostile Connor. Okay, so what's the trick to get rid of shadow possession? So you come back to life with 0 hit points. You have shadow possession. You are cursed. Do you get to make a save against this? Does calm emotions stop this? Ballasts. Corpulent rage. Flesh. Okay, so flesh could remove it. And this crown of madness. Who casts? I do ballasts cast crown of madness? Stunning gaze. Okay. And stunning gaze ends your possession. Oh my god. You can get them to down you and then stun you on the same turn you recover without shadow possession. Oh my god, Glenn. That's absurd. That is absurd. Oh my god. Um, is it something like the shadow possession only begins applying to you on your turn? Like the hit point restoration is, well, it's got to be immediate, right? It can't wait for your turn, otherwise the game would end. Um, but the possession, does that condition not affect you until your turn? And does being stunned cause you to skip your turn? And skipping your turn is what prevents you from losing the game. Combat log's vague. Um, you might be able to figure this out by like, you go, then the ballast goes, then like one of your summon goes at the bottom of the order, and then you have the ballast stun you, and then on the summon's term you check whether you have the shadow possession condition. That is, how did you find this, Glenn? There are so many parts to this. That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. Oh my gosh. Um. Okay. Where were we? Yes. Doxing myself. Um. I don't even know what was on those notes. I don't know if I doxed myself. I'm sure I did. Um. Right. If there are fives, if there are fives, like how is 1 4 5 6 possible? How is 1 4 5 6 possible? There have to be two fives. There have to be three fives, right? Because there's no configuration left in this board that lets you have. Say that there are five polyominoes with these in them, these cells in them, circles in them. Right? Um, there's no way to get three of these circles in the same two on this board anymore. which means there would have to be 3 polyominoes. And you can't stick 3 on this side, 2 on this side, and you can't stick 2 on this side, which means only 1 can fit here, 1 can fit here, and there's no place for the third one to go. So, in fact, there are no 5-cell polyominoes with circles in them. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. That is what I have decided. Not decided, well, deduced. There you go. A lot of attempts. Oh my gosh. Using the ring on my run is obviously very tempting, borderline cheating. I was trying to find a way to make it viable. Yeah, I mean, free bonus action. Yeah, pretty good. And, well, free bonus action at the cost of a helmet. Like, if I had a helmet that said +1 bonus action unconditionally, like, that would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. I would totally go for that. And, the not taking opportunity attacks on top of that is also amazing. Like, you get so much mobility out of that. Or, well, you get the mobile feat. Or you get a feedback. That's another way to think about it. Well, like a discounted version of the mobile feat. Maybe not. The mobile feat, you have to actually attack them to not take opportunity attacks. And this version, you can just leave. But in exchange, the mobile feat gets you like a little bit of extra movement speed and immunity to difficult terrain. Yeah, there you go. That's a better comparison, right? It's 3 levels of rogue. Yeah. Assuming that you don't care about, like, you know, terrible sneak attack and rogue proficiencies. I do like mobile. I like mobile a lot. I've yet to try it. But for what I've seen of other streamers playing the game with mobile, it seems very tempting. I have a couple of ideas for runs. So one is obviously no looting. I could go back to that. Another one I was thinking about was this, like, what I'm calling rogue bad, which is like I play a rogue and then I take every bad option in dialogue. um, and I was thinking, like, if I play a rogue, what am I doing? I'm like, okay, mobile F4. Forget alert. Mobile. Um, I could try to go, like, basically without if I do rogue, I could try to go without getting, like, moderately armored or heavy armored or something like that. Just try to stick to base rogue proficiencies. And in that world, mobile seems like a must take on a rogue. I feel like it's mobile alert savage attacker are the 3 that feel like must haves. I don't know what the 4th one is if you go straight rogue. Sure, you couldn't even trade 3 levels of rogue for a helmet because you're an assassin. That is true. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. There's 2 6s. There's 2 6s. We've got the 6s. There's at least 1 1. There's 2 2s, 3 3s, 2 2s, 2 3s, and 2 4s, and then 5 cells spare, which could be an extra 1 and a 4, or they could be an extra 2 and a 3, or they could be, like, an extra 1 and 2 extra 2s. Shield Master. Okay, I remember not being super enthused by Shield Master when I looked at the description, but Volo wrote every description in this game. +2 to dexterity. Oh, there's more to it. Okay. +2 to dexterity saving throws when wielding a shield. Okay. If a spell forces you to make a dexterity saving throw, you can use your reaction to shield yourself and diminish the effect's damage. Does this stack with Uncanny Dodge? Yeah, it's like spending a reaction to give yourself evasion for 1 attack. As Apophix 25, this does not reduce the damage taken on a failed save. Boo. Take shield AC into account. Right. Just flat dexterity saving throw. That's fine. Um, so what's the sauce? Like, I don't see why I would ever take this over alert or moderately armored or mobile or savage attacker on rogue or tavern brawler for that matter. If I was doing the throwing rogue, uncanny dodge would be competing with your reaction. Yeah, yeah, right. Well, okay. Wait, does uncanny dodge matter for you? Right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Um. Wait. How does this? How do you use uncanny dodge in your run, Glenn? You could have one damage things, or you could have the damage and have enough DR to get below to get to zero damage. But that feels very spooky. Okay, that's what I thought. You don't. Yeah. Okay. Um. Oh, so you were trying it on a different run where you have more than one hit point. You have three levels of rogue. Oh. Okay. I thought you were all rogue. I might be mixing you up with Callie. I think Callie is all rogue. I think Callie is like full arcane trickster or something. So you have three levels of rogue and what else, Glenn? Arcane trickers? Yeah. Trickers. I like trickers. Um, okay. I should have been pausing. I don't know. We've had like a 30-minute conversation here, not making any progress in the Sudoku. Six levels of Eldritch Knight. Okay. You have Eldritch Knight and you have Assassin. And you're at level 9 now. Okay. Hmm. Oh, yeah, two levels of Cleric. Okay. Now we're at level 11. Um, never decide how to use level 12. Um, does a feat buy you anything? I don't know what you've been, what else you've been playing with. Let's be a 5. No. Could be a 4 like this. So, say what there are five fives on the board. No, we know that they're not fives. We know it's one, two, three, four, six. Why am I talking about fives? So your scenario, Glenn, where you were like, there has got to be a 5 here, and therefore there's got to be a 5 here, or whatever the number is missing. Um, it does work the way that you thought it did. If Shield Master protected against non-spell related deck saves, like evasion does, it would be a no-brainer. Right. Okay. But even evasion doesn't cover some spells that it should protect against, like Chain Lightning, for example. Chain Lightning. Okay. It must be coded in some funny way. So these numbers, one of these is a 1, two of these are 2s, three of these are 3s, and four of these are 4s. There's 5 spaces left. Right, yeah. I mean, mostly I'm thinking about like chain lightning bypassing sanctuary. Like something tells me chain lightning is coded very strangely. Like it could be like this. Um, how can these go? These can't take these cells, right? Like whatever this is, must it be the same as this? No, right? You could have like a 1 and a 3, and it could be like this. You would have to do this 3. Well, you wouldn't have to, but then there would be this 2. I don't know. This is silly. Call lightning works. Okay. Yeah, call lightning I have heard no spooky tales about. Um, okay. Okay. 1, 4, and 6. Yeah, we don't know about 2 and 3. Sorry, I'm. These are in different polyominoes, right? So this is a boundary. I don't know how to mark this. I'll do it like this. And this is. Man, this is like really terrible, right? Because orange and blue might be the same. That's more confusing than it is helpful. Um, there must be 6 5s all outside. There must be 5 1s outside, 4 2s outside. Silence. Silence. Um. Okay, there might be some enemies that just don't get to do their thing if they're silenced. Um, do the motivators in the Iron Throne, like for those Gondians, do they work when they're silenced? I don't know. Grasping at the thinnest of straws. You guess you're already lurking, but now you really gotta lurk. All right, catch you later, Crypto. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for lurking. Okay. uh, can you get the Emperor to shut up? That would be a superpower. Oh man. Imagine that this was not a block of 4. Here's the world. Like I'm asking, is this a block of 4 cells here? If it's not, you have to put 2 4s into the rest of the board. Can you stick 2 4s on this side or that side without them touching each other? Yeah, you could do like this. No, but you gotta have a fourth 4 in the circle. I mean, you could do it like this, right? These could be all 4s. Like, this is a world. These are 4s. This is a 2. We need a second 2. We'll make this the second 2. This is a 3. This is a 3, and these are the 1s. So if it looked like this... Oh, wait, I can't do that. These have to be the 3s. And these have to be 1s. Okay. So, like, let's pretend that this was the board. Is it legal? There's 1 1, 2 2s, 3 3s, 4 4s. Seems legit. We have an extra 1 and an extra 4, which is 5 extra cells. Oh man. Yeah, the Emperor could say much less. Um, I don't know what to do. We do know it's 1 2 3 4 6, which is great. 5 here, puts 5 here, puts 5 here, puts 5 in these 2 spots. Okay, 5 here, puts 5 here, puts 5 here, here, here. Don't know anything about this one. 5 here, puts 5s here, and here, and here, and we don't know anything. Yeah, this is barking up the wrong tree. Can this be a 4? Let's ask if this can be a 4. I'm going to guess the answer is yes. We'll put the second 4 here. We'll put a 3 here, and a 2 here, and a 3 here, and the 1 here, and another 2 here. Wait, is that... Oh, that's the... Here, I used the wrong colors. I put 2 3s next to each other. Yeah, this is also allowed. Here are 3 3s, 2 2s, 1 1. And these are just singles, I guess. And there's 2 4s. 4 4s. This is an extra 3, and then 2 1s. This is also quite possible configuration of these polyominoes. Oh, wait, no, it's not. There's 2 2s in the same row. Of course not. I mean, I think it's pretty likely that there's a 1 in one of these cells, right? That these are going to be 1 5, and these are going to be 2 3 and 4. There's just too many options. Too many options. Okay. Lurking. All right. Good seeing you here, Draconis. And have a good lurk. Um, okay. All right. Don't share an edge. There really ought to be some kind of like, packing issue here. Like if I hadn't dragged you away with my nonsense. No, that was a very, very interesting and insightful discussion. That is 1 HP after death do us part with stunning gaze. That is bonkers. Um, I wonder if there's a way to do it by stunning yourself. Like if you went lethargic. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, can you make yourself go lethargic to avoid the condition? Um, you take 1 point of fall damage and go lethargic at the end of your turn. Does that work? Many circles contain the digit. Each cell of the circle contains the number equal to its polyomino's size. Down ends your lethargy. Okay. Interesting. Oh, no, about the graded polyominoes, that polyominoes of same size don't share an edge. Hmm. There's just too much freedom. I don't know if this is the way to go about making more progress in the puzzle. These could be fours. This could be a four like this. This could be a four like this. This could be a four like this. This could also be a four. This could be a four. This could be a four like that. Anything can be part of a four. So they can definitely all be part of threes. All right. I'm a little stuck, I think. There was some discussion of a hint on the Discord, um, which I didn't click through, but I can go open real quick. Okay. So the hint. Okay, the ad break is done. That's a very convenient time for the ad break to be done. The hint is to think about whether this can be a block of 4. If it's not a block of 4, it's a block of 1 and 3. Those are the options, like this or like this. Um, because we know that these are walls, right? This doesn't continue into Philomena this way. This doesn't continue into a Philomena this way. So the question is, can this be a 4? This is supposedly the question to ask. Hmm. Ah, okay. We need to stick 2 more 4s in the grid to get to 4 4s. Um, how do I do that? These two can't be in the same grid together. These two can't be in the same grid together. Um, these two can't also be in the same 4 either. So there have to be 2 spots where 4s go. One of them is up here, and then one of them is down here, I guess. Right? Because you can't stick 2 4s without touching each other here. There's just no room. And the same problem here. You can't stick 2 4s in here without touching each other. So there's 1 4 on each side. This can't be a 4 because it would go straight down. Um, out of these, only one of them can be a 4, which means this one is a 4. Because if this one wasn't a 4, you'd have to stick 2 4s in this row. So this would be a 4. And then one of these would be a 4. Okay. Is this impossible somehow? Well, this can't be a 4 now because it would come up here and block this. So one of these is a 4. I think that there's some proof here that you can't do this, and it will have to do with how many ones you stick into these spots in the board. Like we know we're using 3 4s, which is 4 of our 5 extra cells. So there's only one spare cell that's not in the minimum grid, I guess, and it's one spot by itself. That's just not in a cell. Um, okay, let's just try a version of this. So let's pretend that this is a 4. How do I fill in the rest of the board? I'm supposed to fill in three threes. Okay, like this feels like a convenient. Say these are the 3s. And these are the 2s. That's the rest of the 4. And these are the spare 1s. What's wrong with this? One one, two twos, three threes, four fours, and six sixes. Why is this wrong? Um, Polyominoes of the same size don't share an edge. That's true. Each digit in a circle indicates exactly how many circles contain that digit. That's also true. Each cell with a circle indicates contains the number equal to its polyominoid size. That's also true. Is this supposed to be wrong through Sudoku somehow? I mean, I'm truly off the rails here. Ah! It is wrong by Sudoku. Okay, we can go way back. Okay, we said that this was 2 4s, right? This was the initial assumption that we stuck 2 4s into the center spot. Oh, yeah, Sudoku looks very weird to me. Yeah, it is. It is weird. Um, and we saw that there was no way to make 2 4s join together in another 4 cell 4 cell polyomino. Like you couldn't do this, you can't do this, you can't do this in 4 cell. Like none of these can work in 4 cells. Which meant that there had to be 2 extra cells with 4s in them. Or 2 extra polyominoes that had size 4. Okay, well, where do those polyominoes with size 4 go? We said that one of them had to go up here, and one of them had to go down here. We know that you can't fit, like, these cells, there's only 8 of them. You can't make 2 cells, 2 groups of 4 without having them touch each other. And over here, the same problem, right? You can't have 2 groups of 4 without making them touch each other. So there had to be one on each side. If there was the 4 on if the 4 on this side was here, it would have blocked this, right? And you couldn't make 3 groups of 4. So we know that this was not a 4, which meant this was a 4. Okay, and now my question to you is, where does the 4 go in this column? Nowhere at all. So the initial hypothesis, or the initial theory, that this center box had 2 4s in it was wrong. Okay. So this is the world that we live in. These are not 4s. They might be in the center, like this might be a 3 and this might be the 1, or it might be like a 3 and a 1 like this. We don't know. But there's a 3 and a 1 here. Okay. Can you put 3 4s on the board if these are not 4s? And I think that the answer is no. Because by the same stuff that we did last time, how do you put 2 4s in this corner without having them touch each other? You can't. You cannot do it. Like the furthest away you could tuck this 4 away is like this, and then you could take 3 cells here, and then you couldn't take either of these. And the same problem on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How do you do it? Oh, you could do it this way. Never mind. So you could conceivably have 3 4s. Like this could be a 4. Right? And then you would have a spare. Huh. Yeah. I think this was one of the solutions that we looked at before, right? Where we said. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Okay, let's think about it some more. We saw that you couldn't put 2 4s over here. Can you put 2 4s up here? Well, how would you do it? You would. I think the only way you could do it is this and this. You need 2 cells to not be in the in either 4. You need exactly 2 cells to not be in either 4, which means like these 2 cells and these 2 cells. Like you can't make these cells not part of a 4. You can't make these cells not part of a 4. So like these are the 4s. No, not a 9. And they go like this. And now like, you know, there's only one way to make this 4 extend so that this 4 can also extend, and it's like this. Okay. So now say you live in this world where these are the 2 4s that we've stuffed on this side. There is a 4 that has to go somewhere over here, right? Because there's only 3 cells with a 4 in them, 3 circles with a 4 in them so far. This is the only spot by Sudoku. You know, we've done by Sudoku that the 4 can go. What 4 cells does it take? Yes, just these 3, and then it gets stuck. Okay, so you cannot actually stick 2 4s on this side either, which means there are exactly 2 4-cell polyominoes on this board. One of them is up here, and one of them is down here. All right. So there are exactly 2 4 polyominoes on this board. All right. And there's one on either side. Can this be the 4 polyomino? I think not, right? Because it blocks. Oh, I could go with this 4 polyomino here. That would work. We know there's 2 4 polyominoes, and the center 4 spaces are a 3 polyomino and a 1 polyomino. Okay, so this is what we got out of the hint. There's a 3 and a 1 here in the middle. Oh, which means these are never 2s, but how would these ever be 2s? If this was a 2, now this could be a 2, right? You could have like, oh, well, you couldn't have a different 1 here because these 2 1s would touch each other. Okay, so in fact, these are not 2. Still want to look at this row. It's so tempting to look at this row. I mean, there's got to be a 4 in it, right? I don't think you can make it 1, 2, and 3. Like, say this was a 1, 2, and 3. Where do you put the 4s? Yeah, the only way you can put a 4 on this side is here. Then you don't get to put a 4 here. And then it's broken. Because this 4 has to go here, and this 4 can't take 4 cells anymore because this isn't a 4. So this is never a, these are never 4s. So 1, 2, 3, 5, and it's not a 6. I'll just write 1, 2, 3, 5. Can there not be a 3 here? Can it be like this? Yeah, very much so, right? Because you could stick a 3 here, a 3 here, a 3. Yeah, there's so many ways you could stick 3s around. That's not even an interesting question to ask. Okay. Brutal, brutal, brutal. So we know, all right, let me just write this down. So there's 2 6 polyominoes, 0 5 polyominoes, and 2 4 polyominoes. And And then we don't know. And of these, you need to get 5 more. So you could have 2 to 3. This could be 2 to 4. And this is 1 to 6. I don't even know how you would stick 6 polyominoes on this board. 6 1 polyominoes on this board. This can't be a 1. Can this be the 1 polyomino? Okay. Can it be the 1 polyomino? Well, this is a 3. If it's one of these, it might get that. This is not a 1 polyomino anymore, so it is a 3. So we do have to merge like this. And then there could be like another 1 polyomino here. We wouldn't know. It would be indeterminate. And then you could do normal stuff, right? Stick a 4 here. Stick a 4 up here. No. This can never be a 1. What am I saying? Oh, we know way more than I thought. Okay. Here's what I've just realized. We need to have 2 4 polyominoes on this board. We did the logic before to show that only 1 can fit up here, and only 1 can fit down here. All right. We also know that we have to have 4 circles. Hey, Dan. We're about to break this puzzle wide freaking open, Dan. Thank you, Dan, and thank you for subscribing. It's very kind of you. Um, yeah, I'm excited. I'm sad about the ads. I wish people didn't have to see ads, but the emotes though, the emotes I'm excited by. Um, okay, so yeah. The 4s. We know that there can only be 1 4 up here, 1 group of 4 here, and 1 group of 4 down here. I can run through the rules for you too if you'd like, Dan. Um, ads are worth the emote, yeah. They really try to make it that way. How come this? So we have to have 4 cells with 4s in them too, right? So that means we know that only 2 circles can fit in a single 4-cell polyomino without seeing each other. Yeah, you got both of the current emotes. Yeah. Crypto is working on some more. He sent me some very good looking sketches of cute monkeys. So I'm very excited to see what Crypto comes up with. You have to have two 4s in 1 polyomino here, and I have to have 2 4s in 1 polyomino here. Okay, if this is not a 4, which 2 of these do I stick together in 1 polyomino? It can't be these 2. These can't both be 4. These can't both be 4. These could be 4, but they can't see each other. Like, this is not a valid polyomino. So, like, not only is this not 1, it's 4. All right. And that means it goes here, which means this is a 1 or 2. And this cannot go up that way, so it must go this way. And this must be a 4. So this is not a 4. And then we could take this extra cell here or this cell here. And I don't know which we are taking. Okay, and how can this one not be a 4? Man, we talked about this before. There had to be one. There had to be one thing up here. It had to include this. How can this not be a 4? Because now we need to connect these two in a single 4-cell polyomino. Not possible. In fact, only these two, or these are the only two that can be connected in one polyomino now. So these are both 4s, and they're both connected in the same polyomino. Okay. So those are the 4s sorted. This 4 will take one more spot, and we don't know where it is. This can't be. Oh, this could be a 1. It can only be a 1 if this 4 comes up here. This could be the 4, and that could be a 1. We're running real short on 2s. These can't be in the same 3. These can't be in the same 3. So there's either 3 3s or these are the same. These are the same 3 and 1 in one thing like this. Suppose the 1 2 3 5 is not actually useful anymore now that we know the 4 is here. Okay, so let's pretend that's a 2. It's very restricted to pretend it's a 1. If that's a 1, none of these guys are 1s. So these two are 3 in particular. That's a 2. And these are a pair. These two connect to each other. That's a lone 1. This one extends like this. This is broken. Because you can't put a 2 here, because it would connect with a number 2. And you can't put a 3 here, because there's not enough space for it. So this was not a 1. Right, I put the 1 here to say, like, hey, what happens over here? So if this is a 1, we cause this problem where these two have to go together. This has to go out, and this has to go out. Because these both have to be 3s. That's the key property. Okay, so this can't be a 1, it's a 2. Which means it goes like this. Okay. Then this 4 goes here. Can this be the 1? No. For the same reason. If this is the 1, right, then these can't be 1s anymore. These are 3s. These go into the same thing. This is a 2. It goes out, and we have this problem here. So this is also not a 1, which means it goes down. I don't know whether it's a 2 or a 3 yet. It could be either. These are a 1 and a 3. Could this be a 1? Say this was a 1. Okay. Then this is legit, right? You put the 3s like this. You put a number 3 here, I guess, if you want. You put you put the 2 here. Oh, wait. What can go here? You have 4 cells. This can be a 2. This is a 2. What are these 2? They can't be 2 1s. The 2 1s would see each other. They can't be a single 2 because that would see this 2. So it's not a 2. This is a 3. And this 3 looks like this. And it's talking, or it's connected to this 1. And that's fine. Okay. So of these 4 numbers, 2 are 3s, 1's a 2, 1's a 1. Say I put a 3 here. What happens? So I put the 3s like this. These are not 3s, these are 1 2 pair. Say this is the 1, this is the 2. You have a problem, right? Because This can't be a 1-2 pair. Because now, what color is this cell? It's a one spot by itself. It can't join with this because you'd have 3 cells and a 2. And it can't join with this because you'd have 2 cells and a 1. Okay. So we have established that these are a 1 and 3, which means these are not 1s. So this is a 2. And it looks like this, which means we have reached our quota of 2s, which means this is a 3, that's a 1, and that's a 3. And this 3 looks like this, and gets a 1 here. And this is a 1 by itself, which I'll give its own color pink. And these 3 are red. Okay, so we have done the Filomino part of this puzzle. Suppose we're meant to be doing Sudoku now. Let's finish the puzzle. So there's a 1 and a 5 left in this row. The 2 goes here, the 4 goes here, the 5 goes here, the 1 goes here. 2 goes here and 5 goes here. That's a 3. No. Puzzle's broken. Yeah, where does 3 go in this column? What did I do? This is the 1 and this is the 3? That's also broken. Where does the 3 go here? I mean, it must go here, right? Let's go back. These can't both be 3s. We saw that much. Why couldn't this be a 1? This is totally reasonable. Why did I get rid of the 1 here? I mean, I believe the rest of this puzzle. I just don't believe that this couldn't be a 1. I must have removed this on accident. Does that change things? We know this is never a 3, right? Because of this. So it's a 1. And this is the 3. And these are 2s. No, that's broken. Oh, no, we're not both 2s. One of these is supposed to be a 3, but we can't because of Sudoku. Okay, something went wrong earlier. Let's go back. I believe in what we said about the 4s being stuck like this. And I believe in this not being 2s, and I believe in this not being a 3. I think all of this is correct. At least one of these is a 3, so this is never a 3. This is not a 1. No, it could be a 1 if it went up here, right? That's what we're saying? I don't even know what to trust anymore. 6 numbers. I'm going to just wipe out the previous thought process. 6 numbers. 1, 1, 2, 2s, 3, 3s. Oh, right. We said that these couldn't be 1s. Like, these 2 couldn't be 1s. We said that they couldn't be 1s because if they were 1s, then you couldn't put 1s in any of these places. And if you couldn't put ones in one of these places, then this area was screwed. Because these would be 3s, and then this 2 would go here, and then this would be stuck. Okay. I remember that much, and I trust that much. So this also couldn't be a 1. For the same reason, right? Like, we put a 1 here, we removed all the 1s here, we put a 3 here, we put a 2 here, and we're stuck. Okay. So not a 1. Which means whatever this is goes, it goes down. This thing must go down. And it is actually a 2. Which means this goes here. We did get that last time. We saw that this wasn't a 2 because it would have to make this a 1 and a 1 and this a 2. So this was also correct. And this was a 3. Which meant this couldn't be a 3. It had to be a 1. And this couldn't be a 1. It had to be a 3. And there's nowhere to put the last 3. We've broken it somewhere very early. Was this deduction about the 4s correct? We saw that these 2 couldn't be 4s. And because if they were 4s, the only way to get 2 4s left onto the board would be... Well, you couldn't take 2 here, so you'd have to get 1 here and then 1 here. Because you couldn't get 2 on this side either. And then you'd have to put the 4 here to do that. And then you wouldn't be able to put 4 anywhere on this column, right? Because this couldn't also be a 4. And this couldn't be the 4 because of this thing. Yeah. So saying that this wasn't 4s was correct. So it is 1s and 3s. And we know we can't stick both 4s on the same side. There's no room for 3 4s. Right, it's exactly this problem we described earlier. Like, this would be the way to do it. But you'd have to take 5 circles to get there. Oh. Here's a way to do it. Well, this is totally illegal for other reasons. Is this allowed? Don't remember why we said this couldn't be a 4, or this couldn't be part of the 4. I remember that we said that we had to have at least 2 4s. That you couldn't stick 2 4s on this side. Because you'd have to make this a 4 to get a 4 circle, and it wouldn't work. So there's only 1 4 on this side, and there's 1 4 on this side. Because you couldn't stick 2 4s here either. And there's definitely not room on this board for 3 4s. It's so close. Doesn't work. Oh man. I am a little bit flustered by the fact that I thought that the puzzle was done and I had broken it. uh, right, we said we have to put at least 2 4s in this thing. And nominally 3 4s would work. But there's not a way to do it without breaking the puzzle. Because you have to stick 2 on one side. You can't stick 2 here, and you definitely can't stick 2 here. How do you stick? Yeah. And okay, and because you can only stick 1 4 on either side, you know that there are only 2 4s total, and therefore you know that both 4s must take 2 things. Okay, what was wrong with this? I don't see anything wrong with this anymore. It'd be like a 2 and a 3 here or something. And a 2 and a 3 here. This seems perfectly correct. I don't know what led me to dismiss this before. Was I asking why this? It's like why couldn't this be not a 4? This was not a 4. Yeah, this is definitely a 4, right? We got there because we saw that if without this 4 being a 4, you couldn't make 2 things into a 4 in this part of the board. So this was definitely right to be a 4. And it was right to extend this way. Why did I extend it down instead of... I think I just assumed it had to go down. I think this was the mistake. Assuming that it had to take this instead of going up. Okay, and likewise over here, this has to be a 4. No, it doesn't. This can be a 4. Right, I think I removed this possibility from being a 4 because I took this cell as a 4. Okay. Well, this was so non-obviously broken from this point. What's the way to see that this is... that taking this as a 4 is broken? You can't put a 4 here. You had to put these 2 as 4s. And there's a 4 here and a 4 here. That's not a 3 anymore. This is not a 3 anymore. This is just a 1 now. So that's a 3. Okay. It doesn't seem obviously broken to me still. Well, okay, so now that this is a 1, none of these are 1s anymore. And why did we say that this was a 1? Oh, because I got confused about this. Cool. It's not a 1. Uh, this is definitely a 4. This goes out this way. Or it could be a 1. I think the same thing applies, right? These two can't be 1s. These two can't be 1s, because if they were 1s, then these would be 3s. And then this would be not a 1, so it would be a 2 like this, and this would be a 2 like this, and they would break. Yeah, okay, this is where we were. So we had said if this had gone down, that this is forced. And then this is forced. Okay, and then we said that this was forced. And now the question was, where does this digit go in this column? And it's here. Well, this is a 3. So the 3 has to go here. So this is a 1, which means this is a 3, which means this is a 2, and this is broken. Okay. So there was a way to see that going down was wrong, but, like, oh my god, that was beyond obtuse. So, like, this is the world we live in? And then this is the 4 on the other side. And these are the 6 cells that are 1, 2, and 3. So 1, 1, 2, 2s, 3, 3s. Whatever this cell is, it goes here. So these are 4 and 5, so that's a 5 and a 4, actually. These are 1, 2, and 3, so that's a 5. Wait, that's wrong. These are 1, 2, 3, and 5. Wait. I don't think what I said was true at all. Man, today is a rough day. This cell could go here. Doesn't have to go here in this column. Okay. These could be both 2s. That would work. These could not both be 2s. So one of these is a 2. If this is a 2, it doesn't go up like this. It could go like this. This one could go like this. So either this is this or this is this. And then it's a 1 and a 3. Or a 1 and a 3. Oh wait, how are these both 2s? How are these both 2s? If these are both 1s, then the puzzle breaks. And if this is a 2, the puzzle breaks. So these are not both 2s. So one of these is a 2, and one of these is a 2. Okay, so this is not 2s. So one of these is a 2. If this is a 2, it goes like this and breaks the puzzle. Because if this is a 2, then over here, you can't put a 1 here because there'll be a 1 here. And if you put a 3 here, there's only 2 spots for a 3 cell. So This is not the 2. This is the 2. Okay. And one of these is a 2. If this is a 1, say this is a 1, and these are both 3s, and these are not 1s, so this is a 2, and this is a 2. And this just... No, this is broken, right? Because you can't make both of these 2s. Wait, what did I do? Wow, it's really not the day. Say this was a 1, right? Then I said, then none of these could be 1s anymore. So these are both 3s. And if that's a 3, that's a 2. Which means this is a 3. And this works. Except that you blocked out all the spots for 3s here. Okay. So the coherent, or the pertinent piece of information there is that these are both 3s. That puts a 3 here. And then, okay. And then where's the last 3? It can't go in any of these spots. So both 3s here is broken. So this is actually a 1-3 pair. And these 3 are not 1s anymore, because there's only 1, 1 between all of them. So this is a 3. It looks like this. There's a 1 here, but it's not super relevant. Let me double check. I don't trust myself anymore at this point. We got here. We said, what if this is not a 3? What if this is a 1? Then both of these are 3s. And these are not 1s, so this is a 2. And then this has to be a 3. And then you're out of space here. So this was a 3. Yeah. Using different colors every time, it's okay. And then one of these is a 2. So of these 4 cells, we've got 2 3s, a 1, and a 2. Say these are both 3s. Do we still have problems? And this is like a 1, and this is a 2, that's a 3. Or this is a 1, this is a 2, that's a 3. Things are fine. Okay, and say that this is a 1 and this is a 3. Or, you know, vice versa, right? Then these are a 3 and a 2. And there are still no problems. Okay. This digit goes here. In this column. So it's the 1. So these are not 1s. This is a 3. Okay. So there's a 2, a 3, and a 1 up here. And the spare 5 cells from the very beginning that we were looking at, the spare 5 cells that made up the difference between 31 and 36 are 1, 1, and 3. Cool. All right. So whatever this is, it goes this way. It's this. It could go like, yeah, there's really any way this could go. Let's just try to narrow down some Sudoku. So this is a 2 because of this this thing here. These are 3 and 5, so 5 and 3. So if I put a 3 here, that makes this go like this. And that makes this a 2. And that makes the 2 go like this. And there's a 1 here. Okay. Now have we done it? 2 here, 1 here, 5 here, 3 here. 5 here, 4 here. 1 here. 2 here and 3 here. Oh, 5 and a 2, 1 and 5. 4, 1, and 5. Okay, 2 hours. Jeez. Well, 2 hours minus the half an hour of chatting with Glenn and great degree of suffering at the end because we made an incorrect assumption about the state of the board. How did I feel about this puzzle? Actually, let's boot up Baldur's Gate 3 and switch the category and all that stuff while this is happening. And I'll change the category. Oh, I should click the launcher so that this thing would start. Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate. Done. Fixed. Good. Okay. So now that I'm playing Baldur's Gate, instead of banging my head against a Sudoku for 2 hours, maybe people will show up and chat. Other than Glenn, who seems to be enjoying suffering. All right. And we're in the Baldur's Gate scene. I can full screen this. Yeah, how did this puzzle make me feel, Glenn? This did not feel good. This seduction with the sixes was very clever. I think that it is findable that you had to put 2 6s on the board, and that there were only these ways to do it. The 4s, the fact that the 4 couldn't go here, maybe it was findable. I feel like asking whether a 4 could go here was a relatively natural question to ask, and I just didn't do it. So I'll give the credit for that, for knowing that this could be like a 1-3 or a 3-3. Like, that should have been findable. This case nonsense at the end, that knowing that the 4 couldn't go down, that I don't think was obvious at all. Like, we went really far into the puzzle before we realized that this was broken. Like, we had to go through a lot of contortions to realize why you couldn't do this. And it was something about, like, this digit not having a space here when we did the Sudoku after we filled in the rest of the spots. Which is wild. So if I had anything to say, it would be, like, maybe the ending could be tightened a bit on this guy. It's apparently Rickium's first ever Sudoku puzzle. This is the first puzzle they have ever created. Which, like, okay, for a first puzzle, this is an incredible puzzle. Like, getting the math for this to work, the 6s to work, just bonkers. You know? The 4s, this stuff, this was the pain. This was a pain. I don't know what could be done about that, but I can leave him comment about it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this person develop as a setter. Anyways, give me a sec. I will I'll put up the game. Let me go check. I'm not sure if this is the backup save I made when I was messing around with the Moonrise Towers exploration experience hitbox, or whether it is where we ended the stream last time. This Moonrise Towers exploration XP is pretty mysterious. Apparently Trade Secret doesn't get it often on his runs. He thought it was removed from the game. But I was able to get it in my testing run, so we should be able to get it in this run. I guess I don't understand what the conditions for it to appear or not are. You could reasonably save it for level 10, so like, you know, that's an extra 500 XP on the board if we can figure out why. Something like 500. Is this the right? Oh my god, my keyboard died. Is this the right save? Yeah, looks like it. I looted nothing since last time. Cool. Okay, what do we want to do? We wanted to go to Moonrise, we wanted to talk to vendors, we wanted to get gear. I don't actually know whether this hitbox still exists once the ambush starts. But I'd rather not find out.
This way.
So I suppose let's try to walk around the long way and dodge the convoy. Then we'll go to Moonrise and we'll buy a bunch of things. This is where the Shadow Mastiff is, isn't it? I don't think I want to go here. This way? Yeah, I think it's like this. So, on the other side of this house is where the Karnas fight is. I don't want to hit the hitbox sword if one exists, so I'm just not gonna go there. There's some ambushing Mizels here, so I'll try to dodge them too. I didn't see them, that's unfortunate. Let's just go this way. Succeeded at hiding. Oh my god, that's not... That's not what I wanted. It's fine. I think I can just jump down here and not have problems. Oh, I forgot about the minus 5 as well. Alright. That's not actually a door. Useless loot. Why would people bother with looting? Alright. Okay, there is a trap. I think we can just shoot it. It'll be fine. God, that scared me. Just had a jump scare about that Shar thing right there. I thought it was the trap going off. Harbor interrogation transcript. Sure. Alright. Oh yeah. And then this thing should have something in it. No trap? Let's lockpick it.
I love the sound of lockpicking.
With guidance. Okay. Ring of Twilight, +1 AC, 1 inch. That is useful. The timing there was unfortunate, yeah. I could go this way. I think I'll start hitting the Shadow Curse if I go this way, though. Or the deeper Shadow Curse. I think I can just go this way. And cross the bridge there. The goal was to get to Moonrise. I don't believe there's any combat around here. Roland is dead, so we will not be saving Roland from any shadows that might appear.
Might find something useful.
Rest in XP. Okay, dead Githyanki. That's always a good sign. I feel like they always leave dead Githyanki around when they want you to realize that, like, hey, this place up ahead is dangerous. Okay, so that's the thing about... Oh. 30 XP for that. Interesting. It seems like there was some quest progress for that quest that I hadn't done. Yeah. Oh, that's a bridge down there as well. That goes down... Oh, that goes down here to this part of Moonrise. Is that where I want to go? I think it's all the same. Where are we? We're here. Right, I think this is normally where Roland would be getting ambushed, but he's dead. Yeah, what business do the Gith have for the Shadowcurse lines? Yeah, presumably they're searching for the prison. Or they're just here to fight the... No, they're here to fight the Mind Flayers, I think. Because they know that the infected are running to Moonrise. So they're, like, trying to figure out, like, the grand design. Or whatever whatever's happening with the grand design over here. Okay. So we're here. This is Moonrise. I think that we can just go here and they won't be aggro with us. Oh, Zealot Christ is here, aren't they? Oh my gosh. And you're gonna have to fight them or else, they end up dead? Man, getting that XP is gonna be annoying. And if I go through the front door? Does Zealot Chris die in the background? I wonder if the wiki has anything to say about it. Christ. Ah. Once the party enters Moonrise Tower, she will start heading towards the towers and then disappear. Yeah, and her corpse will be in the oubliette. So we need to fight her right away. 91 hit points. Paladin. Smites. Frightening. Does Calm Emotions give Frightened immunity? How do you get Frightened immunity? Yeah, Calm Emotions. Zealot Christ. Oh, I just got the exploration experience at Bucks. That's fine. So there is a Zealot who's here. Um, once you enter the Moonrise Tower's area, according to the wiki, this zealot will walk here, and if they make it in, they will disappear and just be dead. Protection from evil and good. Does that work against humans, though? Yeah, charm, frightened, possessed by them. So I think a human could still frighten me. So I think it does have to be calm emotions. If I go calm emotions, I just can't become frightened or enraged or charmed or any of that. Protection from evil and good works against everything. Okay. I'll prepare both. And we'll cast, we also do have Sanctuary as a backup. Unreliable though it is, as Glenn likes to remind us. I don't think I'm going to be casting Spiritual. Am I? Might. Seems very unlikely. Frightened by wolves. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a very insightful tip. Thank you, Glenn. Alright. So we are here. We're just gonna do a bunch of dashing and then jump over and try to snipe this guard. Jeez, I'm saying this and it sounds like such a bad plan. Try to snipe this guard. This needs to be here. My bar is getting messed up. It's unequipped and re-equipped stuff. Transfuse health doesn't exist. There you go. I don't know why the main hand weapon attack is over here. I'm not gonna use that. That's not a button. I don't know, that's what it looks like now. Sure. I'm doing very important things right now. Don't question it. There we go. Okay. Maybe the colors need to go like this. The colors need to go like... There we go. Now all the colors match. We'll do a little bit more color. There we go. All right. Just stalling while I'm thinking of what to do. Yeah, we should fight this guy. We don't want to get freaking smited. Parry up to wound closure is good. Shield would be good defensively for a turn or two until we screw up. Parry up to wound closure is just generally good though. Any other? Could just get another AC through the Twilight Ring. This is probably fine. Not doing fire damage to anyone. Alright. Let's attempt the fight against Christ. Okay. 72 meters. Okay, that's great. How do I get down there?
We're close. I can feel
So
it.
this is the guy.
The Absolute. Its power is strong here.
This guy has a tadpole on him. I could shoot him. How much movement do I have left after that? Oh, plenty. Then I'll be in combat. Will I be able to jump? Maybe. But I'll take 1 tick of damage from the Shadow Curse, I guess, and then I'll be off. I don't want to shove him into the water, because then I won't be able to get his tadpole. I don't want to be in melee range of him, because, that's a recipe for getting smited by a paladin. I also forgot to cast Calm Emotions on myself before I did this. Oh, you're here now. Okay. That's something to note. Let's get out of the Shadow Cursed area. And then we can cast Calm Emotions on ourselves and then pass a turn. Oh, just even here. Alright. I don't know what... I think this journal entry does update when you go here. When you go to Moonrise, because it's not like, you know, ambush the thing to get to Moonrise or at Moonrise. But you can still do the ambush. It's weird. I said I was going to do protection from evil here. Okay. Is there anything else I want out of this right now? I could dip and, like... Yeah, poisoned and fall asleep. You have saving throws, though. You have ridiculous saving throws. You're a paladin. +6. Jeez. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, these Constitution saving throw oils are not useful. Okay, maybe one of these. Like oil of sharpness? How many? I have one of these. Resistant non-magical damage. That's actually quite good. What other oils can I get? Oil. Just accuracy, +2 to hit. I believe. Economancy. I'm gonna end my turn and immediately shoot. Oh, it's here too. God. How far can I go? Okay. I can go here. You're jumping. Oh, you're not leaving yet. This dude's not leaving at all. Interesting. And now that guy's leaving.
Keep low and quiet.
Once he gets sufficiently far away, start the combat. Yeah, we'll drop a crit on this. Okay. I'm going to regret that. That's fine. You're not surprised. The short water over the bridge. Like this water? I'm not throwing, by the way, Glenn. I can only shove. Oh, this person's just like, I'm chill. This is fine. Oh. Oh. Whoops. Where are these guys? Oh, it's just the docked guys. Alright. Let's try not to get enemy justice with these guys. That would be a choice. I think we just dash back into the curse. Hey, Teal. We're doing silly things right now. We're fighting these paladins on the Moonrise docks. Yeah, they are. I wonder... Probably cut a little space by jumping here, too. I don't want to get too far. I just want to lure them into the curse so they take damage. I mean, playing with the curse is always nerve-wracking. Let's see what they do. Oh, I saved on fear. Okay, not on my watch. They are all running up. Do I have any summons that are immune to necrotic damage? Is Mage Hand immune to necrotic damage? Is Spiritual Weapon immune to necrotic damage? Okay, resistant. And Mage Hand. Not the cantrip, the actual summon. Doesn't say what the stat block of the thing is. Oh no. That's fine. I don't want to leave combat with these guys. How do I avoid leading combat with them? Undead summon. I have Animate Dead, don't I? Do I have Animate Dead prepared? No, of course I don't. I could come back to this fight in a second. With Undead Summon. And just stand here and shoot shoot these guys. That would be an option. Can I? How far do we need to go? And can I hold the combat open from this side of the curse? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, fine. Jeez. Oh, God. Now we're gonna run away. Where's... I need a body that I can cast Enemy Dead on. I'm hoping that this means that Zealot Chris doesn't run away. Yeah, exactly. We didn't need XP anyway. I'm casting... I'm going to turn base specifically because I'm hoping that it'll freeze this guy's stupid AI. Oh, you know what we can do? I have bodies. We didn't want this 5-kilogram cat anyway. Aw. What are the rules? Medium or small? Oh, and this is tiny. I'm assuming this is tiny. Tiny. I could cast enlarge on it, and then I could... Where are bodies? There have to be bodies in this place, right? It's freaking... There was a Dead Gith Yankee up here somewhere, wasn't there? Oh, right, because they can just do whatever they want. Yeah, they can just do whatever they want when they're out of range. True. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I don't think there was anything to do there. I just needed to have animate dead. Let's do it now, but it's pointless, because
It's been
target
a long
can't
day.
be reanimated.
Better stop to rest soon.
Really? Really, game? Can you be reanimated? You're a literal skeleton. Okay, good. I was gonna have words. If a literal skeleton could not be reanimated into a skeleton. No. The skeleton's somehow not immune to necrotic damage. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. Krista's gonna be dead down below. Group XP. I think a Moonrise Guard is like 110, maybe 90. Hey Ginger, how's it going? Yeah, how does a skeleton... Yeah, there are many questions that this raises. I'm going to leave this skeleton here. Just, as a sign of my forethinking. Oh, that wasn't what I intended to do either. It had one job, yes, and I summoned it after its job. I mean, judging by how that Sudoku puzzle was going, I'm not in a particularly competent state of mind, is how I would describe it. Let's go here. Ginger, how's your no looting run going? How much, how far have you gotten? Oh, you're still here. I am not enemy of justice with you. This guy's walking here now. Am I enemy of justice with you? Oh, he's crime responsing. He's mad. That's entertaining. I'm not enemy of justice. Okay, no harm done. Okay, level 3, not under the belt. Can't just go Carlac for the Sword of Justice. Alright, this is the way. Yeah, plus 2 AC on that is nice, but it's kind of unfortunate that it comes at the expense of a shield. If there was a way to cast the Shield of Faith from that and then unequip the sword without losing it, that would be amazing. Yeah, how do I do this? I need to be close enough that they jump over and then I kite them through the Shadow Curse? Is that the plan? What is the plan then? We definitely wait for this dude to freaking leave. Then we shoot you. And we go down here. I think somewhere down here is where the curse starts. And then you will hopefully jump and dash to me? We could also just Sanctuary and just chill in the curse. Well, Sanctuary and run back a little bit to see if he'll follow us into the curse. We still have our anti-fear on. He's still there, yeah. It seems like he's hard-coded to only walk when you, like, enter a certain zone of the map. And I guess I was standing here and doing this shooting business before, and he didn't run, so he still didn't hit the trigger to walk down to the oubliette, whatever it is. Yeah, this seems like the play still. Let's get down there. Okay, that's the Shadow Curse. How many meters is this? I think it's more than you could jump and walk. We could also start with the hamstring shot. So let's double dash, Blade Ward, and then hamstring shot. I'm in range right now. Wait for him to leave. %. Heck yeah. Alright. This is probably a miss. Oh. I succeeded the stealth check. Are you gonna walk up here now? That's... I think I want to leave turn-based and spam some more shots. Oh, you're frightened. I'll have to do it now. Alright, this let all John combat against me. That's fine. You're frightened still. No, you're not going to be frightened on your turn. Oh, I lost the pre-dash. Yeah, that's true. You just sank here. I'm curious whether they will follow me into the curse. Though if I sink, they might not come over. They might just stand there. And if they do that, then I have to deal with the same stuff next turn. I mean, I guess the point is, how do I lure him? I need to Thorn Whip him, maybe. Yeah, he will. He will. I don't think he has enough movement speed to jump and hit me. How far back can I go here? That's Shadow Curse. This is not Shadow Curse. No, I think that this is the better spot. I still have my Blade Ward. Oh, I'm gonna lose my Blade Ward with my turn, aren't I? Cool. Let's try the Sanctuary. I'm curious. I'm curious. Alright. Guardian of Faith. So helpful. I don't even know where that Guardian was. Dash. Love it. Alright, get over here. Running. You. Dash. Are you gonna jump? Arrest them. Coming with me. Oh, I lost my Sanctuary. I'm very tempted to just Blade Ward and stand here. You could Blade Ward and Survival Instinct or something. We really want to be, like, extremely safe about this. Oh, this is an action. It's not a bonus action yet. What other bonus actions do I have? I'm, like, so addicted to dashing that when I can't dash, I just don't know what to do. I think I'm pretty committed to Blade Warding. There was a candle in my inventory. Do I have a candle? Of course not. Could just do a random useless half damage. Sure, why not? All right, let us watch you not jump over. Let's see it. This is actually quite risky. They'll have extra attack. If I get Mongo smited. Wait, what? You're in the Shadow Curse and I'm not. Oh. Huh. Is that because I have protection against the Lesser Shadow Curse? Ah! Okay, so Shadowheart has protection against the Lesser Shadow Curse. When I was walking around here before, we saw those little, like, pings of, like, Shar's darkness, you know, Shar protecting you from the Shadow Curse. So I think it's not straight, like, you know, Moon Lantern, Deep Shadow Curse. It's like Moon Lantern, Light Shadow Curse, Deep Shadow Curse. And he's here. And getting Shadow Curse, and I'm here and not getting Shadow Curse because I'm in the lower Shadow Curse area. Okay, so why did you not attack? Did you not have... You just jumped. Oh, he dashed and then jumped, I see. I could disengage and then dash and head up. Like, we're finally doing the thing that we wanted, just with the wrong freaking zealot. Huh. We'll see if we get punished this time for walking away from... Okay, those two left. That's good. That's what I'm happy about that. Alright, boss, come and get me. So this guy existing should keep the combat going. Oh, he's jumping over too. Wonderful. Into the Shadow Curse. Alright. I'm pretty sure I can bonus action and Fleet Fingers and get over here, and the combat shouldn't end. Which means our main action should just be for shooting someone. I don't know why I have advantage on you and not advantage on you. Attacking from shadows, interesting. Well, I'll take it. Alright. And then we use the jump. And we get our skeleton friend into combat. And we are no longer on the Shadow Curse. Alright. So let's watch these guys run up. This guy does not get to take his turn because he joined after the first round of combat. 22 necrotic damage. I'm also curious, if they die to the Shadow Curse while we were in combat with them, do we lose the experience? It's another thing we will find out now. Alright, so you're very out of range. That's solvable. Just go like here. Out of range still. The crazy thing about this Fleet Fingers jump is that it doesn't even cost you your 3 meters of movement that a thing would normally cost you. I don't want you to move, it's fine. I'll just put you a little bit out of the way so that Shadowheart can run. If that becomes necessary. Alright, so you are probably going to die to a Shadow Curse. Okay. You got Shadow Curse. Oh, you didn't take you got reanimated. Alright, I didn't get XP for killing the original Zealot. I probably won't get XP for killing this guy either at this point. But anyway, we should just shoot him. Okay. And yeah, the skeleton is going to have movement problems. Hopefully not too soon.
Ready.
We'll go here. And we'll go here. Okay. Oh, you're just gonna hang out there. Oh, he doesn't care about the Shadow Curse anymore. Oh, and this guy might make it through. No, he died. Okay, let's find out if it was negative XP for me to do this. Instead of just letting the one Zealot die. Sure, too dark. I need to learn about what the heck makes these things have problems. Oh, I guess the other thing is that, like, as an undead,
Protect me.
the skeleton isn't affected by the Shadow Curse. So he's not immune to necrotic damage, but that is a thing at least.
On I go.
Oh,
Another
interesting.
parasite.
Okay, so I didn't get
It
XP
might
for
be useful.
okay, so this was XP negative. I didn't get XP for this guy dying. Well, science. That's what I'm gonna say.
Default to let up.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Frightened. We got a tadpole? Yeah. I mean, we could have literally waited for the tadpole to show up in the jail basement. So this was straight up worse than the easy thing to do. But I didn't know. And now I do know that Shadow Curse deaths do not give you XP even if you previously damaged the enemy. That's fine. Yeah, exactly. Encumbered. And there's the tadpole. Do I want stage fright or do I want force tunnel to get repulsor? I want force tunnel to get repulsor. Okay, so we're out of the Shadow Curse. We're heavily encumbered. Let's group up. Let's go to Last Light. And just sell these stupid armors. Or actually, even better. You know what I can do? Bang. Mighty Cloth. Look at that. Okay, so now we do the double dash and we go the other way. He's the corpse in the oubliette, exactly. Yeah, I was trying to get his XP. That was the goal. I hope these guys don't insta-aggro me or something stupid. I mean, if they do, we'll figure something out, but... Am I allowed to busk? So when you busk, people will throw gold at your feet. So that is allowed. Picking up the gold that people throw at your feet, not allowed. Unless there's a busking mechanic that puts stuff right into your inventory. Puts gold into your inventory. This patrol guy's gone, so I can just freaking nab stuff.
Need to press onward. Should check for anything useful.
I don't know why I'm sneaking. Am I enemy of justice? You're a cheater and a fraud. Now, okay. Are you mad at... I'm not... Okay, there's nothing on him. There's no enemy of justice on me either. Cool, we just lost XP, but otherwise we were fine. I mean, we lost XP is like, probably something you could say about every moment of this run. I don't know why I'm sneaking past these guys either. I don't think they care.
Best keep your hands to yourself.
Oh, I'm being watched.
Enjoy the view.
Okay.
This feels like it's a stretch all the way to the sea.
I don't know if every Moonrise guard is going to be pissed off at me. I hope not.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
So we came in here. And we can go up here.
Any one of them could be elevated to true soul.
Okay, why are we doing it this way? There is an exploration XP spot in the center of Moonrise Towers. So, like, basically between these pillars and these pillars, from all the way back here, on the second floor, all the way back here, to all the way to this front door. So this big, long rectangle has an exploration XP hitbox. If you go into Moonrise through the docks, or the prison or whatever, and you come up here. Then we can go through this door.
Let's see.
And we can trade with Lantarv and Roa without hitting the exploration XP.
I was a farrier in
A new face come to bask in the light. An honor. True, sir.
We have Maxtra Attitude at, I think it was level 1 or 2.
Keeps looking over. Ever at your service.
Man, Roa's inventory just seems to randomly close sometimes. It's very annoying. What is this? Arrow of minus 0.1 carry weight. Did I give you... Oh, no, that's just a different axe. I thought I gave her the ritual axe that I was thinking about earlier. Maybe this is it? Yeah, I did give her the ritual axe. Yeah. Okay. Well, we can just sell her junk. Sage green. I do actually... I'm interested in that dye. Here, have the rest of this stuff. I have the Shapeshifter's Boon Ring. I just need Dolly. We're just gonna buy a bunch of very expensive stuff from Rowan now. What is this? Ceremonial mace? Guess I'm supposed to keep that. This is terrible. This is also not useful. We're not doing shillelagh stuff. Had a fire acuity, unfortunately. Not going to be using it on this run. Good item, though. Okay. We're up 335. That's not going to last long. Let's find the jutes. Where's the good stuff? Sparkle hands? No. These are all the things that we sold her, I think. Speedy Light, Feet Abyss Beckoners. Gloves of Crushing, I don't think we sold her, but I don't think we're going to use it. Poisoner's Ring. Oh, this one was interesting. I was thinking of using it for no looting. Thunder damage to a reverberating creature becomes dazed unless it succeeds a Constitution saving throw. I mean, we might use this too. Dazed means disadvantage in Wisdom saves, which is really good for maintaining Frightened with Bow of the Banshee. That's kind of interesting. I'm not interested enough to buy it outright right now, but it is interesting. Virulent Venom. Vulnerable to poison damage. Interesting. Once per long rest. Junkie Armor's Sharpened Snare Cuirass. It's a medium armor. We don't look at medium armors. What are these things? These are all things that I sold her. Wish there was a way to filter out junk that I sold vendors. That's extremely, extremely expensive. Autonomy, I already have wisdom saves. Cyanide. I was hoping you had Abdurax mace. Apparently not. Sickle of Bual, returning pike. Where's the Breakthrough Glaive? I want that. I'm not sure if I want anything else just yet. Okay. We're down to 3,000 gold. Let me go check. That was kind of a struggle to look through our inventory. Notable Act 2 stuff. Near Misser. Oh, is this a +1? Yeah. The Haste Helm is probably still worth it over this. I think we're good for now. We also want to buy the Ring of Free Action. We could buy the Ring of Free Action. Actually, we're very close to level 7, though. I don't know if we even want it. Let's talk to Lontar.
Called monsters.
We're fine as long as we don't cross these pillars.
If you have coin, then show it. Ha! The Absolute needs warriors for her crusade. Prove it. Who's singing your name?
Cleric of Shar Persuasion. If we can get this, this is great. If not, it's money. How many inspirations do I have? One. All right, let's look at Acolyte inspirations in Act 2. He Who Was. We've done this one already. Shar's thingies. We're not going to be dialogue killing anyone. We might care about the extra stock. So we might care about Zarel. No, I don't think I care about the extra stock. I care about the Sentinel Shield. That's what I care about. Slicing Short Sword. The rest of these are fine. I just care about the slicing. The other thing. Hey, Evelyn! Hey, how's it going? Okay. So for those of you who don't know Evelyn, Evelyn is like one of the great Baldur's Gate 3 players of all time. You're just here to vibe? Heck yeah. Do you mind if I shut you out anyway? Okay. Evelyn's really good at the game. Evelyn came up with the whole Gloomstalker assassin thing that everyone uses now. Evelyn clowns on honor mode like it's nothing. It's just so good to watch Evelyn's streams. It's great chill vibe too.
The only god who holds power.
Yeah,
Either buy something
it's
or leave.
it's always a good time watching the stream. Cool. Okay, Evelyn, we just got into Moonrise. We did some shenanigans to get around this like exploration experience in Moonrise Towers. So we went in through the sewer and then up through the jail, or like the docks and then the jail. And then we came in through the side. So we've like not heard of Ketheric or anything yet. We're just trading with Roa and Lontar and these guys. Oh, these guys have short rest pots. Those are nice. How much gold is this? How poor am I gonna be? Really poor? I think you refresh these every long rest, so I'm not that upset about not buying this now. Halberd of Vigilance. Yeah, that's fine. The initiative here is really strong. I don't have the alert feat yet. All right.
Get moving.
Cool. We spent all our money. That's great. We are now poor. So this is how Shadowheart expresses her love for animals, Evelyn. we have additional unique containers. So I guess we'll stick the dyes here. Rare trading cards. Oh, this is junk I was supposed to have sold. And the rest of them, nothing. Yeah.
You seek arms.
Oh wait, let's sell them to
I-
Ro. We'll get a little bit more gold out of her.
Let's see what I can glean.
All right.
To stand this close to her power.
Ever at your service.
Ever at my service. I'm sworn to carry your burdens. HR wants you to tell them the difference between these two pictures. Like that?
An honor.
Honor, true soul. Give me my advantage on perception checks. So this whole thing that we're doing right now is an attempt to get the best chance that we can on the snowburst ring. Because that's a part of my build that I would be sad not to have. So we have advantage on perception now, and it's a DC 10, and we have 1d4 from guidance. You get so sad when you fail a check, exactly. Yeah, so we're trying really hard. So I have an idea about how to get an extra 1d4, which is we killed the Strange Ox, we got the Shapeshifter's Boon Ring. We don't have Disguise Self. So what I'm gonna try is I'm gonna fight Harness and the convoy. I was stupid, so I didn't kill the convoy before, inviting Harness. I'm gonna have to fight them all at once. And when I kill him, I'm gonna get Dolly. And I'm going to talk to Dolly, ask her about the Shadow Curse or whatever, and then when she's like, yeah, I'll protect you from the Shadow Curse, I'll tell her off. And then she'll turn me into a pig. And then in that one turn when I'm a pig, I'm going to get 1d4 to all checks and increase my chance of seeing the snowburst ring. That is the plan. And I'm kind of spooked about Karnas, honestly, so I'm just stalling and trying to get more XP in other places before I try that fight.
Many hearts, one soul,
Yeah, that is the state of things.
one mind.
Okay, oh, we got the Moonrise. Interesting. So just entering Moonrise Towers, the area gives you this spot, even though I've never been there? Well, I believe. I want to go, do the Cursed Kuotoa. Those guys should be a bunch of XP, and they're kind of free, right? There might be some shadows in the center of town or something. The shadows by Arabella, those are also free XP. Alright. Oh, I forgot a thing. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot the thing. We want the Moon Lantern. How are we getting the Moon Lantern? Up here. Oh, sorry about the outbreak. I might have explained my ridiculous master plan with Dolly during the outbreak. Will being polymorphed into a pig break a concentration and guidance? I do not know. That is a good question. And, maybe I would answer it if I knew what I were doing. But instead, we're going through this incredibly elaborate plan, not knowing whether it'll work. Is being polymorphed. Break your concentration and guidance. The Dolly skip? Wait, which Dolly skip? What is this Dolly skip? Glorious Halting, I think, here? Then we'll get in on the second floor. Oh, but then we have to go through here. Get out of the Illithid colony. Oh, this is when you did the Merkle skip. Okay, I think I came back and people were like, Merkle skip, oh my god. Okay. Was this the thing where you were like... I remember you were trying to do the trick to get into the Mind Flayer colony. There was like a... like a spot where you were like trying to click in front of the intellect devourer as it jumped through. Is it like a sort of similar thing on the way out? How does how does that work? How does it work? Yeah, so like I cannot go on top of this platform. This platform will trigger the exploration experience. Actually, it might be possible if I just fly here. If I have fly. Or maybe I can just jump there. Otherwise we go in this way and we have to... Oh, isn't this thing like ridiculous DC? This is like DC 30, I think. There's also a lever on the inside, right? So is this a smoke powder bomb moment? Where's the lever? It's like here, isn't it? What? The way out is just turn into a cow and teleport because you don't get affected by the red zone. Oh my god. For real? This game is gonna be... Okay, this game is busted wide open. I have so many ideas. So many. What happens if I teleport out of the high hall? Can I go back? Oh yeah! You can just get out of Raphael. Oh my god. Were you able to go back in after you did that? Well, there's no waypoints in the High Hall, right? But like, I could trigger the endgame sequence, go to High Hall, and then leave. I don't know why it would do it, but I could do it. Raphael, actually, useful one. Actually, useful one. Teleport out of the Grove defense. Teleport out of some areas of the Gauntlet of Shard. Teleport out of the Shadowfell. Sure as Dark Hay Regiment. Sorry, Evelyn dropped the most ridiculous knowledge bomb, and I'm just in shock. I forgot to control my character. I'm just gonna be real. Let's go here. Oh man, I don't want to. This guy might do nonsense. Let's try it. I find all of the signs that I did before the stream less compelling than trying random shit on stream. Yeah, so this is wrong. I don't think we can go up this ladder. Or at least I'm scared of going up this ladder. But if I... Still no. Yeah, see, there's a flash of... Do you see that? There was a little flash of jumping through the right spot. Is there a magic pixel, or is that the game doing the thing where it just like... Oh. I think there's a magic pixel. Sometimes the game will just like flash that it can do it, and then it'll be like not enough space. I think it might be baiting me. Act 1 Resonance Stone. Right! Yes! Because you don't have to do a Shadowfell sequence to get in anymore. You can bring Cat in before even doing the Shadowfell, and then teleport out. And then go to Act 1? That's so good. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Alright, fine. I give up. I will spend like 30 gold. Glorious. Give me this. If this strategy doesn't work, I'm gonna have to do the same thing anyway, so who cares? Oh. Oh well, this didn't matter apparently. It didn't trigger the hitbox. Alright, what's the DC on this thing?
Let's see what my touch can do.
30? Yeah. I'll pass. I don't need to roll nat 20s. I don't need to sit here trying to roll a nat 20. That's the way to say it. I'll travel back down here and then do the same thing again. I have to... Unless I can jump down some convenient way. I don't think Glorious Vaulting does that for me. It's gonna make me... Oh no, I can do this, right? I can just jump back here and then I'll be fine. What am I saying? So why could I jump... Like, why do I need to walk here to jump there? But when I was here, I could just jump here. Like, what is this game? Oh, this is what this is. Okay, great. All right, mission failed. DC 30 is a bit much. All right, I said I was gonna throw bombs, dude. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Today has just not been my day. How many bombs do I have? I have 2. Let's try throwing one. Alright, let's do this. I think that the lever's on the other side of this door. There we go. Okay. I think I can walk through here. I'll be sad if I can't actually walk through here. Cool, I can. Yeah. So I threw a smoke powder bomb against the other side of his door and it did this lever. You can do the same thing for the Nox Scroll area in the Mason Guild basement. There's probably a couple other places too. I want to try, there's this, you know the shielded buff that you get from going to the Goblin Camp that causes you to get the artifact to come to you and, like, the free long rests and everything. I want to try throwing one of these bombs. Okay, let me start at the beginning. I want to go to the Underdark, through the Spider Way, and then I want to go up to the Goblin Camp, to through the Seluna Outpost. Normally that area is blocked until you've done the Moon puzzle, but there's like a button or a lever or something that you can get by passing a perception check or something like that. But it also opens after you do the puzzle. So what I want to try is going up there and then throwing the bomb at, like, the back door of the Selunite puzzle thing. And then seeing if I can get into the Goblin Camp from the back without the shielded buff. Yeah. I want to see if you can just, like, leave without the artifact, basically, and, like, do the quest without the artifact. It also matters for runs where you're trying to manage your long rests and you don't want that shielded buff cutscene to be in the queue. Alright. Anyway, enough yammering. Divine Bone Shard? Wow, I'm lucky. Oh, god damn it. He just, Shadowheart just walked here and triggered the Exploration XP hitbox. That's fine. I spent all this time trying not to trigger that hitbox and I just did it here. But that's okay. I was gonna do it at 8. You can Misty Step into... Interesting, I didn't know you could Misty Step back there. Anyway, I feel like that's very on brand for the stream. We spend a lot of time trying to, like, micro-optimize some stupid tiny thing and then, like, you know, fail step 1.
Seen as I was taught.
Lusty Tomes, that's the one. Well, now that we've done this, we can go get the Cold Room hat, which was the thing that I was worried about not being able to get without this exploration spot. This
Better
guy.
take a look.
Unlock.
Let's get this lock to yield.
14, yeah, I'm willing to click a couple times instead of throwing this off a cliff. Alright. Cold Room hat. Okay. This thing is very exciting. On any condition inflicted on target also implies 2 turns of encrusted with frost. Disadvantage on dex saves. So I want to use this with the Snowburst Ring. So, you know, I deal some cold damage with Divine Strike Cold. Encrusted with Frost, disadvantage on dex saves, and they're going to be in a nice surface, so they're going to have to make a save against going prone. And then Gloves of Baneful Striking, and Oriole of Bane, and everyone will trip and be frightened forever. that is the goal. I don't know if it's worth condition inflicted on a target. These on condition items are such bullshit. Might even be worth just equipping that now. Oh, the one that opens the Amulet of Ball? Okay.
Let's try this way.
That would be a good skip. That would be a good skip. Alright. Anyway, the thing I was here for was the Moon Lantern, so... I suppose I can just loot the rest of it.
Let's step softly.
Alright. Nonsense. This
Worth a try.
Githyanki disc. This is Quest XP. Is this Quest XP? I started a conversation. I don't think you know what starting a conversation means? Has anyone seen this before? What is this conversation? Oh god. I'm gonna click on his scroll cases. I've seen some good scrolls here. We don't use scrolls on this run, but still good. It's probably a Dark Urge backstory. I can't reach that. Fine.
I must keep going.
Fluorite Shard and the Moon Lantern. Great. And now we can go do a bunch of stuff in Act 2
A lock. How tempting.
without worrying about this. I wonder if Karnas's dialogue is any different if you already have a Moon Lantern. That would be so goofy. Okay. Derivation Cloak. I don't think that's better than what I'm wearing right now. Yeah, it's really not. Yeah, I'm good here. I guess we can just walk in the normal way and do the normal way things. We'll kill those 2 goblins inside too. You can do this whole goblin cutscene without triggering this exploration experience spot either. So I was testing last night. I guess I'll show you even though I've triggered the spot.
Let's see what we have here.
So interestingly, these guys aren't telling me to go see Cleric,
The disciple will want to see you.
but
Through the
I guess I can still go see Cleric. Should I try funny business? I guess we can Drake Throat things just for lulz. Let's Drake Throat. shit. What should I put on it? Let's just say cold. There might be some things that are resistant to cold, but it works with the plan. At least until we hit level 8. Go with the Banshee, 1d4 cold. Here's this. You can put on Spell Sparkler. I mean, I'm fighting goblins. None of this matters. I'm just being stupid. There we go. Oh wait. Oh
We
wait.
did as we was told, General.
I just realized when I
Followed
did the
every
scene that I
order.
forgot to go to the roof.
The facts suggest otherwise. You were ordered to
I
retrieve
forgot to go to the roof.
artifact. You failed to do so.
It's okay. We're gonna have to do
No,
the
it was
old style
Minvara. She
of
got the
roof
orders.
here.
Enough!
A blast.
You failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed to...
You have seen.
Enough! True Soul, tell the General how the goblins served our cause.
We're to kill.
What? You creep! I'm so... Of course. You heard the General. The goblins are your... Here, please!
Alright.
You gotta help
Fight
me.
me is the only option that gives you experience.
The seat of the
I
absolute
could have
power,
killed Fezark
occupied by
and
a
this lot
general that
before,
cannot be killed. But his followers
before
are
I-
flesh and blood.
like back in Act 1. And then the replacement would be
learn
worth
more
more
about
XP
his
here,
power.
but I was bad. And I didn't do it, because I was kind of scared of level 4. So what you can do if you want to avoid hitting the Moonrise Tower's exploration experience spot, you come up from the jail here, and you walk in here. And you can trigger the cutscene with Ketheric from here, and fight the goblins like this, like shooting them from over here, and you will not trigger the exploration XP hitbox that's here. A very heavy great axe, yeah, indeed.
Your worms will feast on your sorry carcass when I'm done with ya.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Frightened. Will you decide what to do? Oh, your bomb. God damn it. You use it now? Forgot about that. Too close. Alright. There we go. Goodbye. That was 7 damage. Why is it 7 cold? Oh, because it was a crit. That was his strongest move. He thought about it for a while, and he came up with his best play. Okay, that wasn't... That's not normally what you have in mind, game, when you think about shooting an enemy. Alright, so yeah, that is another XP loss that I chose to take to roll the risk. How heavy is this great axe? Nah. God. It has some ridiculous ability too, doesn't it? Yeah. Cleave but become off-balanced. This is so comical, I love it. But we're gonna have to do a janky upstairs Moonrise clear now. Unfortunately. I could do that. I could do the Mimic. Suppose I could do the Mimic. We could also do the Barnabas thing. Oh, okay, we're getting more tadpoles, right? That's what we're doing.
I will not forget this.
So you can also get to this side without triggering the Exploration XP hitbox by, I believe it is entering through the back here. Through this door on the side. You enter through this door on the side. Okay, this one's like a check of some kind, actually. And it matters a little bit. So I think I'm willing to spend my last inspiration if I get it. Where are you? You're all the way back there? Alright, let's just get you. Alright. And we'll head down. We'll head in, actually, because we don't care. We can cross this exploration spot all we'd like now. Wisdom check, annoyingly, no proficiency buffs. Yeah, it's like DC 16 or something too, right? It's like a little high for me. Yeah, we'll make it and we'll try. And if we don't make it, then we don't make it. One of them dies. And then we kill Lincella anyway. What is this from? Bull Rush. Oh, from the Mighty Clock. Right. I forgot that I was taking fights with that on. Cool.
Now,
Barnabas.
that is the gift the Absolute gave me when I stood before her. I have. Barnabas, sweetie, what would you like him to do?
I don't actually know.
You feel her
No, Barnabas! We talked about this.
I think we want to sever her control. There we go. Easy.
like rope drawn.
No.
There's a parasite in that corpse. All trace of restraint is gone. Barnabas.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
I dare you.
Authority.
I have advantage on this check. I don't really care if I have to fight them. Cool.
The beast sizes you up.
Mustn't let anyone see.
I would love to take your freaking teleport. Oh, you're allied now.
Might as well help myself.
Spicy. Spicy. Option 3 for the irony? Oh, what was option 3? We're encumbered again, so we'll swap and then we'll sell things. This can go here. Oh, Illithid Wisdom. Yeah, that's good. All right. Let's go back here.
I wouldn't have if
Let's
not
sell
for
more stuff to
Lance's
Roa. We could talk to Raj, see if there's anything good.
each of us.
Give her
Ever at
blood.
your service.
Don't ask why I have hearts. Just take them. I was just regretting not having a candle, so I will keep that one. You can have the conversation starter. That goes away. This goes away. The rest of this I keep. No, I don't want the derivation cloak. Thank you.
An honor.
Cool. Swap back. These two are consumables. They go in the consumables thing. This is just this goes in the thing of things that we're not selling. It belongs in timber. All right, that's good enough. We're so close to level 7. Give me repulsor. Right? Yeah. Displace is also interesting, but repulsor. We're getting very close. All right, let's do some like actual fighting with things. I have Vigilance Elixir. I could go for Necrotic Resist. Maybe that would be better, I don't know. Oh, I'm still getting the Shadow Curse. Really? Oh, because I put the thing in the container? Yeah, apparently it can't be in the... It can't be in timber. Okay. So I'm not Shadow Cursed anymore. Moon Lantern. So if I walk here... I am Shadow Cursed. Oh, look at that. And it was not counting down. It was counting in real time. So I need to do this, I guess? Alright. It's a little silly, but I'll do it, I guess. That's where Garangoth is. I don't really want that. Should be like shadows and stuff around here, shouldn't there be? I don't even know what's around here.
Unnoticed. Good. No time to dally.
I thought there were shadows up here. What I want to do is fight the Coachella. Ah, these guys. I've already been told house. Where is... They're like back here somewhere, aren't they? The other side of the Mason's Guild. Arcane Acuity Helm, also a thing I could get. I lost. Oh, Corilla.
The Mason's Guild.
Annoying.
Judging by all the half-formed stonework. Onward.
But let's just do the thing regardless. Where is it? They're like way back here. Don't think there are any fights around here. I was gonna say, if I just walked into a trap, that would have been beyond stupid. Okay. And the Arabella shadows. Oh wait, Arabella's dead. She's dead. Do her shadows still exist?
That's curious.
Normally they'd be like here. Doesn't seem like they exist.
What do we have here?
Man, so much XP lost for freaking Zephyr. That's unfortunate. House of Healing, not what I wanted. I don't know why I'm here. I want to go to the northeast. I'll loot things later, if and when I feel like them. Where are the Kuoto? I think up here is where I want to go? Yeah.
All these dark slain in battle. They must have a stronghold nearby or a temple.
Okay. Oh, it's an interesting and circuitous route, but I'll accept it. Grand Mausoleum. Okay. I rolled a critical fail on a survival check somewhere.
Preparing their right.
I guess we're spamming dig. Oh, there you go, first try.
The huntsman and the huntress. No match for the beast.
Yeah, exactly. If I got a crit fail somewhere, do it on this kind of nonsense. Alright, you can't hide, you're not useful.
Can't afford to stay idle.
You can.
Off I go.
Aren't we supposed to... I think I need to go invisible and then walk around down there. That's what I need to do. Okay.
Got to keep moving.
Perception failed. Does that mean I don't see any of them? I know they're here. I mean, I can sacrifice the good skeleton to the cause.
What's next?
I'm ready.
Sir. You don't trigger these guys to appear? There you go. Okay. That's what I wanted. You're not living. But I'll pretend like you are. Okay.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Unseen. Perfect.
Yeah, why not? I might have done this wrong. I don't think they're supposed to join combat with me.
Onward.
The huntsman and the huntress.
Oh, god damn it. Shh. Be quiet, Raphael. If you leave... Oh, you can't even dismiss. Okay. If you die, I wonder if the combat will break. Might not even die. That'd be hilarious. Nope. Still in the combat. Okay, I need to run a little bit then. I mean, obviously I can out-kite these guys. Or I could just go to camp and come back or something. Doesn't matter. Alright. Go to camp. Could have done that last time. Leave camp. Alright. What?
Our hero through a new
I didn't mean
grave
to do
they
that.
dug, which she has merely. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way.
I can handle myself.
It would be pointless of me to try to bar you from entering. But I can.
I know I'm supposed to kill Catherine.
Ah, you're welcome, which is not the only obstacle you're likely to face. I
Cut to the chase.
already did. If chances are many more graves than yours alone. As you wish, I'll be pleased. Until then,
Sure. I don't know if there's quest XP associated with your gears thing, but
Ever onward.
it was worth it just to make him not talk. Okay. This is a stupid thing you can do. Shadow Cursed AI be bad.
Let's do this.
The fact that owlbears in Act 1 are like 20 XP and this stuff is 90 XP is like ridiculous.
Need to keep going.
We should be closing in on level 7 by the end of this. It's getting to midnight and I've got to work tomorrow, so we might pretty soon. We successfully got the Moonrise Towers exploration experience spot and made our way through kind of a nasty Sudoku. So, some progress. Okay, how close are we? 23. Kill one more. Oh, this guy's a cheat. Is he worth more XP? He is. 110. There we go. Let's take level 7. Alright. What do we want? I don't need common motions anymore. Cure wounds is a meme. Freedom of movement. Death ward is nice. So is Guardian of Faith. Let's do that. And also, let's be real about me never using guiding. Sure. Whatever. Oh, where's more? Alright, let's go down there. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm fading out with the Sudoku and things, I wasn't doing great to begin with, and this Moonrise stuff was just freaking stuck in my brain today. Or well, it was, I don't know, something was snagged in my brain today. And it's getting close to midnight, so why don't I call it? And I'll catch you next time. We got to level 7. We successfully obtained the Moonrise Tower's exploration experience point. And we got some good items. We're screwing around with routes. Have a good night, Glenn. And, oh yes, we had this wonderful conversation about after death do us part at 1 hit point, letting you walk around the world alive at 0 hit points. Yes, ridiculous. And Evelyn told us about the Dolly skip. That cracks me up. Just full-on skip Merkle. Who needs Merkle? You could just go to Act 3. I think that there's a monk skip as well. So all we would need is an Orin skip. And, like, we're pretty close to beating the game without any combat. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Fuck it, skip the whole game, let's all go outside or something. Exactly. Let's find someone to raid. Who is streaming? Is Crypto streaming? No? Crypto streaming. Let's raid Crypto. If you have the emotes, you can say this. Okay. Cool, thanks for being here. I'm sorry for making you suffer through the Sudoku at the beginning. But, yeah. I hope you had fun. I'll catch you next time.